don't have an unmute button. That is very awkward. Give me a second here. Where is my unmute button? Cool, and it doesn't work. Yeah, what kind of magic is that, Windows? I just said, did I not? I did save it. By the way, folks, how am I sounding? How am I sounding? Oh, it's the background. I hope I am sounding fantastic. There's the button for that. Loud and clear? So far, so fine? Wonderful. Because I have also formatted my windows. So we are starting from the beginning. This will be a long talk. Hi. Yes, and I didn't have a haircut in the meantime because I couldn't be asked. There you go. Hi. Hi. Hey Sakura, hey Chaos, and everyone else lurking in the shadows. Man. Where the fuck do I start? I don't even know. Wow. Yeah. So bald. Nah, unfortunately my hair is growing back quickly. Like if there's one thing I can be very assured that even in my old age I will still have full hair. It's a family thing. Like, yeah. But let's start. Let's do let's do a sit rep of all the things happened. So on Tuesday I had to leave early because I got a visit, and that visit happened sooner than I expected. Right, and so I was like, all right, then we will stream on Wednesday. And I was streaming, like I was playing some games Tuesday to Wednesday night, and when I was going to my browser, like the writing looked weird. Like it looked like as if like the text was like by 460 or 480 by 640 or something like that. Like it looked super weird, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Who knows what Windows screwed up or whatever. And I was shutting down the PC, and that was it for me, right? And then in the morning I woke up and I was starting my PC, and then first I didn't get a picture, and I was like, maybe Windows screwed something up, who knows. Do a restart, and then when it was booting up, I got then super weird like let me actually show you. Oh my god, where did I post this? You know what, I sent this to a buddy so it would be easier to just be found. Or not, because I didn't send it to my buddy. However, I basically got, yeah, there it is. Yeah, for everyone who hasn't seen this. This is how it looked, right? And I was like, uh-oh. But interestingly enough, I still got a picture. So this disappears. Like this is the weirdest part. So those weird bars, let's call them that, they disappeared after some time, right? And then you had a normal picture. The weird thing is though that basically what happens is Was stepping in and stopping my drivers because there was an issue, and my whole desktop was running at a maximum resolution of 800 by 600, and everything looked like shit. And I was like, that's weird. That's super weird. And I was first thinking, okay, this must be a driver issue, right? Because if your card is bogged, then this wouldn't happen. So I was then like deinstalling the drivers. I was like getting an error code C43, right? And I was looking up on Google what that is, and it's like, yeah, this can sometimes happen with NVIDIA cards because, the amazing NVIDIA drivers aren't that amazing at all, and sometimes they're getting bogged. And this was apparently a very well-known issue on the internet, and there were already a lot of solutions to it. And I was like, okay, awesome, I can follow this, right? And I was doing all the things you had to do, and nothing helped this state. And I was like, well, shoot. Oh, then something really bad must have been bogged in Windows. So let's reinstall Windows. And that's what I did. I did reinstall Windows, which unfortunately will lead us to the acknowledgement that now my grounded save files are gone. Yes, the 30 hours of grounded we have already put in is gone, and with that, my interest of returning to grounded has been pretty much eliminated, at least for now, and we will see. Especially also because we basically lost the whole week, and there are a lot of other games coming out very soon. So we might have to put Grounded on the back burner, which I'm kind of disappointed with, because I enjoyed Grounded. I really did. But I don't have the time again to get back like 30 hours. Yeah, so that sucks. However, back to this. After I reinstall Windows, it looked like it worked for a while. And then after 2 resets or something, when I reinstalled the drivers again, this happened again. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? And I was like, maybe it's the cable? Maybe it's the monitor? Who knows, right? The good thing is I have 3 monitors here I can use, and I have, well, about 5 HDMI and display port cables. By the way, the really interesting part is I was actually really thinking it was my cable first, because I am, if you were asking what cable I'm using to my monitor, people would assume HDMI or display port. Well, wrong. I'm using USB-C. My monitor is connected with USB-C to my GPU, because my monitor can do that, and my GPU can do that, and it's all my other monitors need HDMI or display ports. So I was like, hey, let's use the port like my main monitor can use and nobody else has, right? So I don't get like the complications. I don't have to like think too much about the cables. Pretty cool thing. And I know some people will now say, what do you mean USB-C? Like, what? Monitors can do this since 20 years. Yeah, look, I'm not buying monitors too often. However, switched everything around, and then I connected it to my TV. And when I connected it to my TV, it just completely did go bonkers, and I had rainbow colors. I have never seen the colors red in so many variations on my TV. It was a sight to behold, to say the least. So at that point, I was pretty sure, yeah, that's the card. That's the card. And I then, thankfully, I have an old, let me show you this. Wait a second. Uh-huh. Oh. Also, I am pretty sure on the back of my card I have found the culprit, by the way. Hey, Chaotic. There we go. So, this is my old card, right? There it is. The GeForce RTX 2080. Super. Yay. And I think I'm now pretty sure I found the culprit because there is like a white, I would say a white substance on the back of the card. So something popped. It's really hard to see. It's so small you will not be able to see it. I don't even know why I'm trying to show you that. Yeah. But basically, I pulled this one out, right? And I did build this in. Speaking about an old school, yes, this is a real 560 Ti, the good old one, with all what's to it. So I did put that thing in, right? And man, let me tell you, I was sweating a little bit because it was one of those cards which finally had an HDMI cable, but only one. And I was like, oh shit. And I got a clear picture. Nothing of the bullshit happened. Well, no, actually at the beginning, I had issues because the NVIDIA drivers I was using were not compatible with this card. Because NVIDIA was like, what the fuck are you trying to pull here? Right? Because NVIDIA at some point is not supporting old cards anymore, where AMD is a little bit. Well, we will talk about that in a minute. But so I had to install like 20-year-old drivers, and no issues. Nothing of the sort. So all in all, there was the last giveaway to me that I was looking at the board card. And this was the moment where panic was ensuing. Like I wasn't panicking before. It was more like a let's find a solution and fix this shit, right? And sorry, I'm trying to maneuver here myself. But that was the moment where I panicked, because the reality is I didn't have the money. Not even remotely close. And I knew that the warranty would have been run out at that point. Shit, I couldn't even like prove that I bought this card because I never bought it, right? I got it from NVIDIA, and I don't have a person anymore to talk to at NVIDIA because the person I talk to doesn't work there anymore. And since then, NVIDIA has been absolutely quiet on me, which I can understand because, let's be honest here, my numbers have been small, right? And NVIDIA likes to talk to bigger number people. However, I panicked because I wouldn't have the money to replace it. Like, not even remotely close. I mean, I wasn't expecting to get like the same card again, but even something remotely close would have been unfathomable. Like I was devastated. I was absolutely devastated. I did look up what a somewhat similar card would cost. So I found a Radeon RX 6750 XT for $500, right? Like a new one, not secondhand or anything, like a new one. And I was like, okay, that is like 10% weaker than my 2080 Super, but it will work somehow. But it would cost me 500, and I just don't have 500 out of the bag. Especially not since last month I had to pay like $300 in my electricity bill, and let's say the amount of crying I did was pretty pathetic. Because my livelihood was just disappearing in front of my eyes, and I was devastated. So I then put out, I think I put out one of my toughest tweets I ever had to put out in my life. Like, as you know, I have always been somebody who works for the things I need, right? Like, I'm clearly somebody who says, hey, if I want something, I earn it, I work for it, and then when I have the money, that is the moment where I can get that. It's one of the things my parents taught me, right? If you want something, work for it, and you don't get it before you not have the money. I have always been pretty close to that. But this so because of that, this was just the toughest tweet I think I ever had to put out. It's an unfathomable amount of money. I know for some people it's like, what, 500 euro? That's not a lot. It is for me, and it is for a lot of other people. And to basically asking for the support here was, it was rough. And I promised myself I will not cry here. I promised myself that. But I just wanted to say thanks to all the people who immediately jumped onto this. Like, who immediately didn't think twice and supported me. And I read all your messages you sent me with the tips. Like, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. No matter how big the tip was, giggity. Thank you. And for all the people who couldn't, but who liked, retweeted, who got the word out, thank you. Like seriously. Thank you. For the people who tipped enormously, thank you. We are now at 320 euro, which is actually, I think it's a bit more. I have to look again. Again, thank you for all the people who supported that. Now you might say, wait, but that is still not enough for the new card. So what's going on? So first things first, a buddy who I gave my old Vega card to, because he still had an old 970 and he needed a little bit of an update, right? And I was like, here, take my Vega. Like, I don't need my Vega. I have a 2080 Super. This thing would just lay around. Take it, right? He was like, hey, dude, I still have the Vega lying around, because he got a 6900 XT 2 weeks ago or something. And he was like, hey, dude, I still have your Vega. Like, just I can bring you the Vega next day. Like, no biggie, right? And well, he was doing that. So I'm now running with my Vega 56, which is, it's still a good card. It's basically a 1070. For all the people who only know GeForce, it's basically a 1070. You know, like, sure, it's not the most up-to-date card in the world and all that, but it lets me run game. And more importantly, I booted up Hitman 3 yesterday. I played Hitman 3, everything on high settings, and I had my 60 FPS all the time because my Vega can use RDNA 2. It can use like the upscaling. So I'm running Hitman with upscaling with their upscaling thing. And Hitman has the newest one. So it looks good. It runs well. And my Vega is not dying. It's like amazing what this technology can really do for old card. And I'm realizing that for the first time. And yeah. So I'm running on my Vega 56. Again, like, for all the people like who tipped, who like just liked and retweeted, thank you so much. Like, I know I've been tweeting quite a bit about this, and I know like some people probably already got annoyed by this, but I can't, like, it overwhelms me. You know, it like really overwhelms me with the support and the generosity some people showed, all of you showed, and I'm not used to that, you know. So it's like, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. And also, thank you for all the nice messages. Now, I have to be a little bit careful what I will say now, because I have to talk to the person first how much I am allowed to say, how much I'm allowed to talk about this. And I want to respect people. Like, some people tip money anonymous to me, right? And so I am very, very cautious about not talking too much about it. But I want you to at least get informed about what is happening next. So even with all the people reaching out to me, there was one person in particular who messaged me directly and was like, dude, this is bad. But I can help you. And that person was very generous. And they were like, hey, I have a 3080 I can give you. And he did send me the 3080. Now it's still on its way because it has to travel a little bit. Well, actually, it's already here in Germany, but customs, you know, things are coming from somewhere else. And customs have to look first if the card is probably fitting in their rig. Bastards. No, like taxes. You know how it goes. Like, when you import something, it has a value to it. There are taxes to it. You know how it goes. It's life, right? So the card is already here in Germany. Custom has it. And now I'm basically just waiting for customs to tell me how much I have to pay them. But yeah, the person was very generous. Like, I don't know what they sent it with, but like the card traveled half around the world in 24 hours. I don't want to reveal anything. I don't want to talk about details here because, you know, I have to talk to the person first because I don't want to Like, some people don't want the attention, right? Like, and they were super generous. They were like, hey, like, to make it clear, I'm not getting the card for free. I'm not getting the card for free. To make that very clear, before anybody is like, hey Mo, you are still asking for money, but you get the card. Like, I'm not getting the card for free. Like, it's a 30/80. It's a 30/80. Like, that's like, it is, right? It is not like that the person is like completely giving me that card for free. But again, like, just in general speaking, it is not the normal price of a 30/80. To make that very clear. Like, not even remotely close. And the person didn't have to do that. They didn't have to. And I am so grateful for that. I'm so grateful. Like, again, I will talk to the person. I will make sure to see, like, what are they okay with to be revealed. And yeah. Just to make that absolutely clear. I will talk to that person first, and when I got the card, I will put it in. I will see how it runs, and how it, if it all works, right? Yeah. Like, the person was also very clear with, like, hey, I don't want to see any money before you not even have the card, and even then, like, take it easy, use it to make more awesome content, and just continue doing that. And it's that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, very flabbergasted. So if the person sees that, again, thank you, like, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Seriously, it means a lot. So I hope I will get the card as soon as possible. Like, this is not up to me now. It's all about customs, you know. Like, I'm just hoping it will be fast. I did actually call them this morning. Well, calling was not the right term, really, but I did reach out to them and was like, hey, what's going on here? Like, why does it take so long? Like, why did I not get any information about how much do I have to pay you? Like, can we speed this up? This is a very important equipment piece, and I need that. And they were like, yeah, so all right, we will have a look at that. So I'm running my Vega right now, and I unpacked the Vega, and I totally forgot how huge that is, and that it needs 2 6-pin power connectors. Holy shit, AMD. Man. Now I know why the Vega generation just didn't make it. That thing is crazy. But what I will say, for all the people who are always saying that AMD drivers are shit, you never used an AMD card in 10 years, didn't you? Their drivers are amazing. Not only were the drivers basically already installed because I had an AMD CPU and they were like, hey, whoa, we just realized you now have an AMD GPU. Drivers are already installed. You want to activate them now? Like, you don't have to do anything. And I was like, yeah, do it. And it is amazing. Like, let me show you those. So those are the AMD drivers, right? Like, you can see everything you're doing. You can say check for updates or not. Like, you have so much controls about it. Then you can do like graphics, anti-lag, which is the same thing NVIDIA has, Radeon chill, dynamic resolution. You can do that on, even if you're not in games, image sharpening. Like, then you have like all your display stuff you can do. You can activate AMD FreeSync, which by the way is enabled on my end because I have a FreeSync monitor. So this is on the whole time, which is really nice. You can do the virtual super resolution. You can do GPU scaling. Like, you can do everything from here. And now this is something which my card unfortunately doesn't have because it's a little bit too old. But normally there would be an audio thing like NVIDIA has. You know, noise suppression and all that. The new cards have that. Mine doesn't, because, well, my Vega is freaking old, man. So they have actually noise cancellation and noise suppression and all that normally in their things. You can do your recording. Like, you can do full screen. You can even record stuff. Like, you can live stream if you want to directly from your AMD software. You can have your scene editor. You can change the performance, by the way, for everyone who is interested. I'm streaming over my Vega. I'm streaming over my Vega right now. This is the GPU utilization while I'm streaming through OBS. So that's a pretty nice thing. You know. Okay, it doesn't even do much right now. It's at a clock speed of 75, 72 megahertz because nothing is going on. Like, their streaming thing is pretty amazing. If somebody is asking. Yeah. Like, there you can see my games, how much I played. You can even like capture your stuff. You can take screenshots. You can do an instant GIF if you want to. My average FPS in Warhammer is absolutely dog shit because Total War Warhammer is a shit game when it comes to performance, no matter which GPU you have. You know, when people talk about like, oh yeah, so AMD software, man, AMD software is so much more amazing than the GeForce Experience bullshit. Just saying. I just want to put that out there. Just want to put that out there. So I'm pretty. Hey Byron, how are you doing, man? Yeah, people who mocked it haven't used it in a year, and it basically has the same features as the GeForce Experience and GeForce has at this point. So, hey Byron, you're doing great. That's fantastic. But yeah, so I will use the Vega for now. That's fine. I hope I get a 3080 before the end of next week. because there is actually a game, especially by the end of the next week. There is a beta coming up, as you know, which is the Darktide beta. And Darktide is definitely one of those games which needs a little bit more firepower. Just a little bit. It's definitely not one of those games where, you know, old hardware will do. Just saying, that would be really beneficial. But yeah, the Vega will do for now. The Vega will do. And something else I noticed. So remember when, about half a year ago, I would say, I started to talk about dead pixel, or not dead pixels, but like when there was an unmoved picture on my second monitor for too long, basically on the right half of the monitor, that picture would burn in till you put something movable there again. And, you know, then it would slowly disappear. And I was like, okay, that's the monitor, right? Because this is an IPS LED monitor, which is now 12 years old. It's one of the very first IPS LED monitors ever on the market, right? And I was like, yeah, after 12 years, you know, that thing saw a lot of action. So I'm not surprised. Well, now that I have my Vega in there, that whole thing with the burned in pixels doesn't happen anymore. It's gone. No dead pixels. So it wasn't my monitor which was slowly dying after all this time. It was my GPU. It was the first signs of my GPU apparently having some issues. And I saw it wrong. I got it wrong. Like, there were some giveaways I had where I just thought, oh, this is because of the second monitor or something with the drivers not being right. You know, unfortunately, NVIDIA has some quirky drivers as of late. Thanks, NVIDIA. And so I was very much not seeing the signs. And it fucked me hard. Yes, I'm swearing today. I have sweared a lot in the last few days. I have to get used to not to swear again. The amount of swearing I did in the last 2 days, the amount of F-bombs I have been dropping, has been there. Yeah. Oh, your wife got a 3080. Awesome. But yeah, again, folks, I mean it. If you want to support me, right? And you just want to get the word out there, I totally appreciate it. Keep in mind, this is the link. If you want to support me directly and you want to tip something to get like the new GPU founded, it's here. Like, that's the second link. Like, thank you for all the people who have already done it. And it's yeah. Like, again, thank you. Like so much for all the people who did it. I was definitely the most stressful 2 days I ever had in a while. Like, because when you literally see your livelihood just running through your hands, and you cannot do much about it. It's a frightening feeling. Very much is. Good news. Good news. So UPS has now apparently, because I reached out to UPS and was like, huh? And they have now apparently reached out. Like, I just got an email 40 minutes ago, and they have been apparently reaching out to their custom people who are taking over, and they're like, yo, we kicked them in the butt. Yes, we kicked them in the butt that they are fixing this as quickly as possible, especially because, like, the whole package was apparently express, which is for so many reasons ape shit to me, like absolutely crazy. I just calm down, Maul. Calm down. Everything is fine. But yeah, they are now like, we are speeding this up. So yeah, I'm hoping I'm getting the card before the middle of next week. That would be phenomenal. Yeah. But again, as I said, I will use the Vega for now. We can play some of the Steam demos. We can play some other games. Like, as I said, the Vega 65 is not a bad card. It's a 1070. It's a 1070, so it's basically a top-end PlayStation 4, and most of the games which are still coming out for PlayStation 4. Like, it's it's really one of those. Thankfully, the generational leap hasn't fully happened yet, right? And a lot of games which are still coming out are still primed for the old consoles. And as long as you had a good card by the end of the console cycle, you are pretty good, right? Like, again, it's not like we cannot play games. That's the good news. Now, granted, I will have to play it in full HD, and I will probably have to lower the settings here a little bit and there, but it's just for a few days, right? It's just for a few days. And then, thanks to the generosity of a person, we might actually go quickly back to some good content creation. Also, what I cannot do right now is recording and streaming. That's a bit iffy. That's a bit iffy to do that at the same time. Like, I think I can, right? Like, I mean, if I'm looking at my utilization, like, if everything goes wrong, I can still swap to CPU utilization, right? If my GPU cannot keep up with streaming and gaming at the same time, I can still move to CPU utilization. Let's not play Battlefield, though. But yeah, so far, like, even my 2080 Super had a higher utilization when I was streaming from it. So yeah, I don't really see a problem with it. So we should be good. Like, again, might be. God, look at the power consumption. Look at the power consumption. Hey, Memonic, good morning to you. Sorry, man. I was in the talk here. So again, like we should be fine. We should be fine. Yep. But yeah, I know I will say this some more. Thank you for all the people who have already supported me and who jumped in and just, like, no matter how big the donation was, like, seriously, thank you. Like, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. It means a lot. Yeah. And I have to think of a solution for the future. Well, maybe I would already make more money from YouTube if not every game in existence is postponing their releases. That would be nice, wouldn't it be? When I actually had games I can dive into and can make some content about, that would be really, really freaking nice. Just saying, stop delaying your games. I can't work like this. Quick notes. Batman. I think Batman Arkham Knights will be a release game for us in regards of I will not get early access. Like, I try to reach out to I try to read out Gotham Knights, not Arkham Knights, sorry. I try to reach out to Warner Brothers. And I tried hard, believe me. And no answer. No answer. They and I've reached out to multiple people. Another thing, oh god, I'm just realizing how far behind I am with everything. Another freaking interesting thing. So I finally was able to reach out to somebody at Blizzard. Yay! Happiness. And I was like, dude, I definitely need to talk to somebody at the Diablo influencer team, right? Like it was really hard. And then that person was just like, what do you mean? Well, I cover Diablo. I want to cover more Diablo. I need to reach out to that influencer team. Yeah, no, I get you. But what influencer team? Wait. Well, there isn't any. Oh. Well, that explains why I didn't find anyone. That explains so much. No, it's like, no. Like, they're still building it up and all. Like, because they're not really doing anything with influencers yet, really. Which I can totally understand. It makes sense. It's just this, you know, I'm priding myself with having relative good connections to the companies I want to work with. There is rarely a company nowadays I don't have a person I can reach out to. If they want to work with me or not, completely different topic, right? Completely different topic. But I have somebody I can reach out to. Blizzard was always this enigma. So, and especially for Diablo, I was looking and looking and looking and looking, and I was like, holy shit, am I like losing it? Why am I not finding the right person for this? Like, normally I'm pretty good at that. And, well, the answer to that is there is no person for it yet. So I was like, oh, so it wasn't me. I'm such an idiot. Okay, well, glad that I'm not losing it. Glad that I'm not losing it. Good, good, good. Makes me happy a bit. But yeah, so Arkham Knights, Gotham Knights, sorry, not Arkham Knights. Definitely play that. Dark Tide, 100% will play the heck out of it. We will stream the heck out of it. But those are our two big games. Then in 2 weeks, we have A Plague Tales Requiem, which I'm really looking forward to. I love the first Plague Tales game. It was actually one of my top 5 games when it came out of that year. So, yeah, I want to play through the second one. Yes. We'll do that. But to be honest, that's a bit it. Like, when it comes to like big games, then there is not much happening. There is not much happening, interestingly enough. So, you know, like I'm looking at the calendar right now, and not much here. Like, this is October. It's like a lot of like, whatever. I'm not playing Scorn. I'm not interested in Scorn. That they are now putting patches here. I find that so annoying. Plague Tale Requiem. I might check this out. I'm not sure yet. Just to make that clear. It's coming out at the same day as A Plague Tale Requiem is coming out. So, you might lose that, Ghostbusters. Vampire Survivors. Cool. Yeah, there wasn't anything in September. Then, of course, Gotham Knights, as I said before. Persona Royale at some point, maybe. I don't care for the Tales of Borderlands. I'm sorry. Victoria 3 will probably mostly be a me game. You know, I love to look at spreadsheets offline. That's the real pleasure I have as a German. Just looking at spreadsheets. Don't give a shit about Modern Warfare. This is all like, yeah, whatever. But that's October at that point. Marauders is now in early access. So far, so I don't know. Then I'm looking at November, and the Entropy Center might be funny. I'm looking forward to Harvesteller. Same day, by the way, as God of War Ragnarok. Good luck. You will need it. Like, seriously, you will need it. Pentiment, we would definitely check out Pentiment. Evil West is a game I want to check out, and then there's Dark Tide, which is the big one, the yes sir. And then we have December, where we have Marvel Midnight Suns and the Callisto Protocol. Oh yeah, the new Need for Speed was announced. Funny enough, I don't care. Maybe High on Life. Maybe Crisis Core? I don't know yet. But everything is like, there is no banger game really. Like there's all a lot of like, oh neat. I mean the Callisto Protocol could be fun. If they are not postponing it. But like, you're looking at this and you are like, am I... All the big games basically got postponed into the next year, which is crazy. Like, let me see next year. Now it's trying to go. I sometimes hate how unstable releases.com is. It's horrible. Yep, it crashed. I love when that happens. But yeah, there's nothing crazy. There's nothing crazy going on. We might check out New World again. Maybe we are checking out like the new expansion. They have added a lot, but we have to see. Alrighty, what else? Oh yeah, I hope you have all watched the Mario trailer. Jack Black was fantastic. I will not show the trailer. Because Nintendo is a bitch, and I'm not showcasing that. If some people want to do that, more power to them. Not on my channel. Ain't gonna happen. But yeah, Jack Black as Bowser. There was this one scene which was really uncanny. Like they had basically like Bowser smiling like Jack Black, and it was really, really uncanny to basically see his face in there. So yeah, but everything else, especially Chris, what's his name? Brad? The first time I listened to other regions, like especially the German version, right? And I was like, hey, that sounds not bad. That's actually not bad. Yeah, the French one, the Spanish one also sound pretty cool. The German one was pretty nice. And I just don't know, man. I just, like, here's the good thing. If I would ever watch the thing in the cinema, I would get the German version anyways, because F us with watching the English version. But yeah, again, I think that Jack Black did a fantastic job. Like, he sounded really good. He didn't like, I will be honest, I had to look up who Bowser was again. I had to look that up because I was listening to him and I was like, really? Really? That's Jack Black. Yeah, they had some like comparison shots here with like, so, oh, this one is pretty good. Like they really had some very, very good moments where you were like, holy shit. That's like they had some very moments where I was like, yeah, I can see it. I can see Jack Black in that face, and it's pretty good. But yeah, he sounded good. What else? Oh god, trailers, news. So much stuff. So much stuff. Oh, by the way, quick note, because we're getting closer to Darktide. There will be more Darktide videos in the next few days. And we will also do some Warhammer 40k lore session next week. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe on Thursday. I'm not sure yet, but we will do some Warhammer 40k lore session so that everybody like can enjoy our Warhammer 40k playthrough. So, just saying. Man, No Man's Sky has announced their newest expansion again with Waypoint. Crazy. I really have to applaud them for how much love they put in here. I give them that. Ooh. Let's watch this. Let's watch this.
Bruce was Gotham.
Well,
he was a friend, a mentor, a protector.
You've always had my back when I needed you. I know you'll keep Gotham safe.
With the ongoing spree of homicides and kidnappings across the city, police are now urging citizens to remain indoors.
Oh my god. I saw a video yesterday of some people who had early access to the game. And there was literally a fighting scene where they were playing A Vida Loco as music. And I was like, what?
Always listening. The Court of Owls has sentenced you to die.
Also, yay! I have a feeling there's a lot of like DMCA in there.
Let's play.
Ale!
Tonight is mine.
Yeah, I have the feeling I have to mute this.
You always said people needed something to believe in.
Let's finish what Bruce started.
So, people who played this, they apparently had some issues with it. And I think one of the biggest issues, and this was very interesting, was they expected a new Arkham Knight and they got a more looter shooter game, right? Where everything you're basically doing is predetermined by your stats, and your stats are very important. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what I expected it to be. Like interestingly enough, that's what I want. Like, they announced it as a looter shooter, they showcased it as a looter shooter, and that's kind of what I want. So I don't mind too much. So yeah, we will check it out. You know what? I don't really want to do too many gaming news, because the thing is, I'm so behind. Like, if I would want to make gaming news right now, we are like 5 days behind on all the news. What I can tell you is that Overwatch 2 still has to fight with a lot of issues. Right? Like, they finally, well, they didn't. This is one of those cheating changes. As you know, if you wanted to play Overwatch 2, you had to connect your phone with an Overwatch account. But here's the fun part. If you had a prepaid card, well, no luck for you. Yeah, people with prepaid cards do not count. Because, you know, people can just buy tons of prepaid cards, change your phone number, and can start cheating again on Overwatch. And so Blizzard wanted to be smart and say, well, if you have a prepaid card, you are not allowed to play with us. Of course, tons of people were really pissed about this, because even like children needed a phone account. So when there's somebody who was 13 or 14 wanted to play the game, they had a phone, but they only had a prepaid card, Blizzard showed them the middle finger. Not a very smart idea to do, let's be honest about that. So now they kinda walked this back, and they said, hey, for everyone who has played the last time in September last year and played Overwatch 1, you don't need a phone verification for that account. I have to say, though, that's pretty weak. Because what is with the people who didn't play Overwatch before because they didn't have the money, or for whatever reason they could? Like, it's like phone verification with limitations is a pretty dumb thing to do. I get it. You want to protect yourself against cheater and all that, and people you have banned. And with a free-to-play game, you have to make it kind of effective. But if you're opting in for that, please think this through. Think about the eventualities and the people who might be affected by this. Like, that would be greatly appreciated, Blizzard. All right. Let's watch the, let me see. The Need for Speed Unbound trailer. Oh, no, we do not. I take that back. Yup. Unfortunately, we will not watch that trailer. Well, we will watch that trailer, but without music. Yeah. Because they're using some rapper who's also playing his rap music, and no thanks. Wow, that is without music. Huh? I mean, looks like Need for Speed. I don't. Yeah. I mean, they have been trying to go back to the underground times for 2 installations now, and I would say the last one was pretty good, going very much underground style. So, this looks very much like underground again racing game. God, so many cards. Huh? Okay. Okay. Speaking of which, and being on YouTube, apparently YouTube is, we will see how that goes, but they're testing a new feature. And they're not really testing a new feature, they are taking away a feature, and mainly 4K. So if you want to watch a video in 4K, they are already testing that you need YouTube Premium for that. So you have to pay monthly to YouTube to watch your videos in 4K. Now, we will see if that is really happening. Like, people have been very vocal about then just not uploading the videos in 4K anymore. Because, nah. They're apparently not doing that. And, yeah. I mean, look, even if it's just never watch 4K anyway. Wait, why? It's an amazing bitrate. Like, even if you don't have a 4K monitor, just the bitrate you are getting is so much nicer. Because the 1080p bitrate is like 2000 bitrate or something like that. I cannot watch 1080p anymore really on YouTube. The bitrate is so bad. They have killed the bitrate so much. So I always watch on 4K. Well, I have a 4K monitor, but still I would do it anyways, because as I said, I can't stand the bitrate. Well, at least the 2K bitrate is still okay. So yeah. We have another video to watch. We have another video to watch. But before we do that, I will grab something to drink very quickly. I'll be back in like a minute. Oh, right. Well, I wanted to record this actually for my YouTube, but I will be honest, it's a bit too late for that now. So man, I have to see if I can still reach somebody at Warner Brothers. Oh, give me a second. I think my neighbor wants his package. Ooh, I'm back. Yeah, my neighbor got a package, and I was taking care of that. But now let's watch 7 minutes of Wild Hearts, shall we? That's loud. Wow, those animations look a little bit stiff. Man. Knowing what this is, it even gives me a bigger Monster Hunter vibe. I love the building aspect though. Oh, yo, that's cool. Okay, that is cool. Like, that is really cool. I wonder if it's just freeform building. Ooh, the textures though. Oof. Oh, that's a big one. It's actually real gameplay without the interface. But God, if this is what I meant with full HD videos on YouTube. The bitrate is so bad. Ugh. Haha. You died. What a noob. Okay, so the monsters move. Oh, there's your friend. Player 2 has arrived. I love his weapon. Man, EA was really going to Koei Tecmo and was like, make us a Monster Hunter. Make us a Monster Hunter. go. And Koei Tecmo was like, yes, we want that too. I mean, look, I like to play Koei Tecmo games, but the reality is pretty much innovation was never Koei Tecmo's strong suit. They always like to take from other games and then just make their own spin of it. The only original game they ever made was Dynasty Warriors. And even that is a stretch. Then again, this looks cool. I love the gadgets. I really have to say, I love the gadgets they're using. So there's definitely some cool stuff here. Like, maybe this game can captivate me where Monster Hunter just didn't. Whoa. Yo, again, like the gadgets are really, really cool, man. Gives it a bit of a Fortnite spin. I hope they are not too necessary. Oh, we got the tusk. Okay, very Monster Hunter-esque here. Oh, enrage mode. Oh. Player 3 has arrived. Yup. This was so obvious. I love the gadgets. Oh, he has like some tango boots. Like the music. Very Star Wars-esque. I know it's like, it's an orchestra mode. They call it orchestra. Yeah, but something is very... I wouldn't be surprised to hear that music in a Star Wars show. What the... Speaking of Star Wars, I finally started Obi-Wan yesterday. After the fucking Star Wars community has basically spoiled the whole TV show. And now it has been long enough so that I forgot all the spoilers. I hate the Star Wars community. At least online. Such a dreadful community. The whole Marvel community is like, hey, the show is 10 minutes out, let's spoil it to everyone. I mean, it looks good. I like the Japan style, open world. Could be good. Could be good. Yeah. I'm actually okay with this. Yeah, I know it's not, but it's basically the people I see online, you know. It's like, unfortunately. But yeah, I've watched the first episode of Obi-Wan. Was alright. Yeah. I I think it was alright. I think it was alright. Yeah, I might actually watch Andor after that. I haven't watched a lot of the Star Wars TV shows. I've never watched The Mandalorian fully. I think I watched the first episode, and then afterwards I was just like, meh. I didn't watch the Book of Boba Fett. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. The Mandalorian, like as I said, I watched the first episode, and after the first episode I was just like, huh. I guess it's alright. I think that is what interests me, Sakura. Like, I want to see more Star Wars outside Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, again, I enjoy myself. Yeah. I will continue to watch Obi-Wan, because again, I didn't start to watch Obi-Wan because look, I love Ian McGregor just doing Obi-Wan, but I didn't watch it because it was all over my Twitter feed. I still know about the person being in there. It's a big deal, so this is a thing I will never forget. But I missed all the small details people talked about, so that's a good thing. And it's like, man, like, that's really the one shitty thing about Twitter, man. I'm trying to get better at just banning words on my Twitter feed. Yep. I'm really trying to get better at just banning words. Yeah. So we will see. What else? Anything else? Man, I have to go through like some of the list, because I will be honest, there's just too much going on right now. And because I'm like a week behind. And keep in mind, the last time I streamed was on Tuesday, and that was only for 30 minutes, so that doesn't really count. Was my... No. Was my connection gone for a second? Hey, Drakadai, good afternoon to you, good sir. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Anything else I wanna talk about? Any trailers? I mean, if not, we are just jumping into playing some video games. Well, some demos. We'll see how it goes with my GPU. Let me see. Just a lot of Overwatch talk. Man, everyone was talking about Overwatch. Huh. Oh yeah, this unfortunately happened. The Hitman 3 Freelancer mode has been postponed into next year. Freaking A, man. Freaking A. I'm very sad about this. As somebody who has so many hours into Hitman. Yeah. What else? Let me see. Anything else? Oh, if you have missed it, Rimworld has a new expansion. Whee! Yes, Rimworld is getting a new expansion, which is fantastic, because I'm hoping to play this again with a buddy of mine, a multiplayer. And speaking of multiplayer, I also found out that, what is it called? The robot galaxy building game, what's its name? Project... Why do I have Hadron Collider in my head? It's not. Solar project thingy. They have made pretty clear that they have absolutely no plans for multiplayer, which killed my interest for the game in just one tweet. But there is a multiplayer mod. We will see how that goes. Yeah. Yeah. Also interesting, the PlayStation 5 has been jailbroken. Wop wop wop. And the first thing people did immediately after the jailbreak came out, they all installed PT on the PlayStation 5. All crazy. All crazy. That's the first thing people did. Installing a dead game. On a PlayStation 5. It's kind of hilarious when you think about it. Oh yeah, another thing. So this is a big enough news, which is also pretty close to the last time we streamed, so I want to talk about it. CD Projekt Red had an update on basically everything they're gonna do. Like, they have been absolutely open about what they are planning and what they are doing and how they want to change. How do they want to change how they are doing game development, how they screwed up in the past. Also interesting, the founder and CEO of CD Projekt, what's his name? Adam Kraszinski, has has stepped down. So apparently things are happening in that company. Yeah, apparently Cyberpunk was a necessary wake-up call. Yeah. Yep. Co-founder and joined, here it is. Sorry, it's Marcin Iwinski. Iwinski? Yeah. He has stepped down as a co-founder and joined CEO of CD Projekt. Yep. This is very interesting. So there are definitely things happening at CD Projekt, and they were also talking in a new interview about the issues they had in the past, how they have treated some of their workers, how crunch was a big issue, and they just want to leave that behind. They want to get better at it, and they have already been trying to be more diverse and giving people more voices. So apparently CD Projekt is doing some big changes right now to their structuring, which, all things considered, is a good message. Like, yeah, like, it's good. But not only that, they have also talked about they have some long-term games coming your way. So the first thing is, of course, as you already know, Phantom Liberty, which is a major story-driven expansion to Cyberpunk 2077. It's in the final production phase, and over 350 developers have been involved at bringing this to you. It's kind of funny that it still says it comes to Stadia, which it definitely does not. That's kind of funny. Really, nobody knew that Stadia is shutting down. It's hilarious. Oh man. Then there is Project Sirius, an innovative take on the Witcher universe, telling an unforgettable story for existing Witcher fans and new audience. This is in pre-production. This is developed by the Molasses Flood, which has been bought by CD Projekt Red last year, I think. And it's definitely one of the more condensed and smaller Witcher products. Coming to a thing that will shut down. Sounds like my GPU. Then we have Project Polaris, which is a story-driven open-world RPG built on the legacy of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Current project stage pre-production, developed by CD Projekt Red team. 150 people are currently involved. Beginning of a new Witcher trilogy. Yes, trilogy, you saw that right. All 3 games aim to be delivered within a 6-year period following the Polaris release. So they basically want to release a new game every 2 years, and it's built on Unreal Engine 5. Yes. The next one is Project Canis Majoris. Story-driven single-player open-world RPG set within the Witcher universe, contracted to be developed by a third-party studio led by ex-Witcher veterans. That is very interesting. We don't really know what that is. Yep. Then we have Project Orion, which is the Cyberpunk sequel. Yep. This is the next Cyberpunk. And the only thing they are saying is to be developed by the CD Projekt Red team. So this is not even in pre-production phase. It's literally their, well, we will make more Cyberpunk. Which again makes sense after the success of Cyberpunk 2077. Yes, even with all the issues, Cyberpunk 2077 has sold over 20 million copies. And thanks to the anime, they got a big boost. So, you know, it's like, yeah, duh. And then the last one is Project Hadar, a new standalone IP distinct from The Witcher and Cyberpunk 2077, developed 100% internally. IP incubation since late 2021, currently in the conceptual phase by a small strike team. Okay, for everyone who is reading this and is like, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Okay, let me explain this. This is basically before pre-production. This is the moment which I would probably call a brainstorming phase, where 12 people come together, have a drink, and go like, hey, you know what we should do? No, man, what should we do? We should make a game about funny bunnies with AKs. And grenade launchers. Sounds rad, man. Yeah, we should do that. That's basically the phase they're in. No, seriously, like it's before pre-production. This is where the team is coming together to determine what the IP is, like in which world it's set, what characters, fantasy, realism, like all that stuff. Like it's literally, let's have a whiteboard, let's throw everything at it, see what sticks, and then let's slowly determine what this might be in the future. So this is not even conceptual phase. Like they are not talking about what gameplay elements they want in the game, what the story could be, or anything like this. They're even a step before that, where they are literally joking about the world and what this could be. So if somebody wants to know when this game is coming out, I would guess in the next 6 to 10 years at this point. And yes, I mean it. Like 6 to 10 years. But I think it's pretty good that they are talking about this early in development, right? I think that's a good idea. And good. Like, good. So, good for them. Then again, they also need developers. Like we have talked about this before. Every studio in existence is hurting right now to get their developers together. And so they need them early on. Yep, they need them early on. By the way, before we are watching one last thing, before we are jumping into some video games, I want to give another huge shout out to all the people who have already been supporting me since my graphic card did die. So if you were asking, wait, if your graphic card die, how do you stream right now? I am on my old Vega 56 right now. You know, the card I have been using for streaming 5 years ago, so to speak. And I'm using that right now. But as I said, like, thank you for all the people who tipped to me, who have been liking and retweeting the tweet. Like, again, thank you so much. Like, thank you. I really do appreciate that. We're getting closer to the goal of 500 euro. If you want to support me there, this is the link to my tipping page. So I do appreciate that. And yeah, thank you for all the people who have already done that. Like, no matter how big or how small your contribution was, like, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for that. Like, I really do appreciate it. We are now at, let me see, we are now at 320 euro out of the 500 euro. And again, for everyone who supported there, I also read your messages. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, this is interesting. This just happened. So Valve has released a new video for their Steam Deck, right? And this button started to appear. For like, what button? Oh, yeah. Apparently this is now a thing. It seems like that Xbox and the Steam Deck will have a big collaboration at some point. I assume that Game Pass is coming to Steam, or that at least coming to Steam Deck or something like that. But that's new, and that's big. And if that would happen, wow. Wow, that would be pretty crazy. If you could just have like all your Game Pass stuff on your Steam Deck, that would be crazy. I mean, technically you can already do it. I know people are like, oh, you can already do it. Yeah, I know. But I mean like an official support. You know what I mean? Also, one last funny thing before we are jumping into the last video I want to watch. If you were at TwitchCon right now and you were going into the convention center, you were seeing this. I find that absolutely hilarious. Oh, wow. And if you're like, huh? I don't understand that. What does that mean? It's basically for IRL streamers, because not everyone wants to be on stream, right? And this is like for IRL streamers, but it's still absolutely hilarious. Welcome to TwitchCon. Please don't stream. Twitch's motto: no streaming, only ads. Oh my god. I kid you not. So, because didn't really have a PC, functional at least, I was using my app, my phone app, to basically like watch Twitch, because I wanted to watch some streams. You have to log in now. you have to log in. They're not allowing you to watch anymore without login. Like even on the web page, if you're not logged in, they are like bombarding you with, hey, log in. Hey, log in. Hey, log in. Come on, man, log in. I was like, dude, can you stop that? I decide when I want to log in and when I don't. Like, stop that. It's like, Twitch. What a shit platform. Yes. As I said before, Twitch for me is just like, Okay, wait, is this on YouTube? Let me see if this is on YouTube or not. Why is there... Oh, autoplay, yay. Hit me with autoplay. I love autoplay. Do you also like autoplay? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Screw you and your on-platform player. Boom, let's watch this. I still don't... What are we doing there? Reminds me, oh my god, reminds me of the Hitman stuff. So by the way, if you have never seen this, when you are in Hitman grabbing somebody and choke them, but you don't decide if you want to knock them out or kill them, after about a minute, the people in the chokehold will start to talk to you, and they start to talk about the most random shit. Like, hey, nice shoes. Like, you polish them yourself? Or, hey, like the cologne you have, what is that? Smells nice. It's like they're just like starting to talk to you. It's absolutely hilarious if you have never seen it. I'm actually, when there are new maps and new voices and stuff coming in, I always try to like see some of their chokehold bullshit they are talking. And yes, of course there is somebody who says, "Oh, can you do it a bit harder, please?" It's like, wait, what? It's getting a little bit awkward down here. They have some great stuff.
I freed them. Way more fun now.
No, you're killing them, Harley.
Your stupid town killed them. Whatever. You'll see him when you get to the party.
Whoa, that's a lot of dead people. Holy moly.
Somebody help us, please! Quiet, or I'm gonna smash your skull.
I still don't know which character I will play, by the way. Not Batgirl. I don't like Batgirl.
All right.
Sorry. I said it before. I don't like Batgirl as a character. But yeah, we'll not play her. I will be honest, I'm torn between Robin and Nightwing. I'm like Red Hood. I have the feeling everyone will play Red Hood because edgelord with 2 pistols, and also I hate Damien. Not Damien. What's his name? Man, too many Robins. No. Red Hood was... Who was Red Hood? I always forget his first name. I wasn't... No, Damien is the newest one. What was his name? Help me out here, chat. I'm blanking. You know me and names. But yeah, I would not play Red Hood. Todd, thank you. Was it Todd? Why do I have to check that now? It was Todd, right? I'm pretty sure it was Todd. Yeah, Jason Todd. Yeah, Jason Todd. Jason. Right. There we go. Man. And I call myself a Batman and DC fan. It's kind of bad. I have to admit, it's kind of hilarious to me that basically 3 of the 4 main characters in this game are just former Robins, or the current Robin, at least in this timeline. It's so hilarious. It's like, man, he really did burn through those Robins sometimes. Like, he's now at Robin number 6, I think. Yeah. I think he is now, timeline-wise, he's now at, like, Robin number 6.
Well, this is gonna be loud.
It's a trap! Hi, Holly!
Don't be rude! Mama's talking here.
You've got them on remote control. Hand it over.
Nuh-uh. My toy.
Enough with the games, Harley.
As if. This has been in the works since Blackgate. Welcome to my party!
Well.
Kind of underwhelming,
Yeah.
to be honest.
That's because I haven't lit the candle!
Well, that's not good.
Now, let's play, bird brain. Come over and
Oh, you're getting like a real boss fight here? Okay, there's some stats underneath her health. Interesting.
gotta be faster.
Yeah, again, Nightwing or Robin is what I would play. Probably Nightwing. I like Dick. Wait. Grayson. That sounded... I mean... You know what I mean.
Missed me. Try again.
What was that? Was that like healing? Interesting.
You were pulling back. I like it.
What the shit is going on here?
I almost forgot about my special surprise.
Why?
Yeah, good question.
Stuff to do. You make sure to keep him here.
I really like that in this video or in this universe. they're focusing a little bit more on the deranged Harley Quinn. Like, the thing is with the Harley Quinn show, they're focusing more on the cheerful, crazy Harley, but who is still like, she's chaotic, evil, neutral, something like that. She's like, she's a fun character, and this one she is completely deranged and just a psychopath, which I love to see. Oh, well, that was quick.
Did you miss me? Dr. Q is here for you.
Ooh, he has a hologram. I like bows, though. I like bow fighters. So Robin is still pretty much on my high list for I want to play Robin. Like, I love staffs. Holo Duke. Yeah, for everyone who's asking what's with Joker, Joker is dead in this universe. He's dead. Dead. Like, he's deader than that. Like the little counters and stuff. I know that some people have complained about the fighting aspect of the game. I really know they did. And it's not as fluent as the Arkham series, some people said. But I will be honest, this looks great. I find that the Arkham series was a little bit too floaty sometimes. Ooh. Like, you were basically always just in the middle of the fight and waiting for people to attack and then float around them.
What the hell did I do?
Don't worry, just run.
Just getting a horrible haircut.
Sorry, Harley. Party's over.
Yeah, like, again, this feels like I don't know what people have about the fighting system, but this seems so much better. More grounded. It's not just waiting and hitting buttons. Like, I know that some people really love that, but I always felt like that the Arkham series had a lot of, like, quick time events in the battle. They were not quick time events, but they felt like it, right? With the just waiting, blocking, dancing around, putting a hit in. Like, it looked cool, but gameplay-wise, it didn't felt as involved as here, where you have to, like, just dodge more yourself. So I really love this. I love the interactivity in the fights. Oh, that was a bad dodge. A bad dodge. Get it? Oh no, Harley! I mean,
the bats
yeah.
definitely would have figured out where I was faster. And he would have personally taken me back to Blackgate, like a gentleman.
I got you a taxi instead. Priority service.
But I think you're getting the hang of taking criminals off the street and stuff.
I got dozens in holding and
Bye
a
bye.
triage nurse who hates me. I'm just gonna blame you, cool?
It's what I'm here for.
Don't be a smartass. I'm gonna be dealing with this headache for weeks.
Sounds like you have it under control then.
Oh yeah, I got a full desk of open cases. It says, God damn it. You tell anyone about this clown girl, I'll gag you.
Oh my, she would like that. Awesome. Still looks amazing. Like, I have to watch more. I'm sorry. Oh no, that's a DMCA. I'm feeling the DMCA. So much DMCA. Damn, doing some deadlifting here. Damn, girl. I hope they have an option to deactivate DMCA music in the game, because man, I have already heard so many music there.
Oh, this is not good. There are riots like all over Gotham.
No, really?
Wow. Dr. Q invites all of her quinners to a wellness party. Wonderful.
Okay, it seems like they played all the same mission.
That'd flush her out.
Blast feed.
It's Montoya.
I don't know what to tell you, Crispus. She's a soccer mom. Just get her in cuffs, man.
Hey.
Give me a sec. Nightwing, we got something weird down here. We set up some blockades, but who knows how long those will last. Montoya, Harley's instigating these riots. Hold your line. We're coming to you. How many of you bats are
I really like the facial animations.
You know what? It doesn't matter. Just hurry.
Well, we have a target. Let's knock some heads.
I hate Jason. I think this has also to do with watching Titans,
I don't care
DC
what you have to
Titans.
do. Keep your barricade up.
Like,
Fun night?
Aren't they?
That depends on your definition of fun.
There's still no sign of Harley. This is ridiculous. What do soccer moms and yoga dads need to riot for?
Maybe they're just sale on something they don't need.
ha!
I'll check it out.
Be careful. I'll have to do a lot of paperwork.
I really like his humor. I know that everyone has like different voice lines. Like every character will have different voice lines when they are talking to the NPCs and stuff. Like it will be completely different, and even like some of the decisions and actions you take will be different. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. I like Robin's humor. Most heroes of that era used guns. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, this is not... So the Robin in this era is not the newest Robin. He's like the second to last Robin. What's his name?
Guess that's it.
I always forget his name. Like, again, I'm bad with names, you know that if you've watched my content for a while. Yeah. He was the Robin before Robin Now,
Sending you a scan.
which is Batman's son.
Neural implant. It's currently in human trials at Daggett Labs.
Guess Harley's running her own trials. I wonder why.
It stimulates the brain to remove inhibitions. There's a limiter feature, but one could override it.
Harley must be using these to make people lose control. I wonder how we turn that signal off.
Until the implant's signal is disabled, these people are not likely to fear anything.
Yeah, Damian Wayne is the current Robin.
Not good.
How many of them are there?
But, given the history of Robin, who knows who is next week.
Gotcha.
I need you to get to Gotham General, now.
Why, whatever could be the problem, Deputy Montoya?
As much as I don't want to admit this, we may need your help here.
Yeah, she's dead. She's just dead.
Anything could be happening in here.
Oh, it's like a dungeon or a story mission. Yes, it is. Loading times seem to be alright. I don't know if this is recorded on a PC or PlayStation or Xbox. They're using PlayStation prompts, but that doesn't... Nowadays, that doesn't mean anything. Oh, you can kick somebody. That's cool. Oh god, it's the Chulian hospital.
Belfry? Any thoughts on where
Lodge!
Check the feeds in the security office.
It's kind of weird that this game will be playable from the beginning to the end in co-op, right? With up to 4 people. I will probably not have anyone, but I will be also honest. I don't know if I want to play this in co-op. Like I want to. Oh, there's the photo mode. I want to just take my time. Oh, emotes. Like there is so much going on. I love the Batman world. I love the Gotham world they are creating so far. So, yeah, I just want to take my time with it.
Shit. Damn it, Harley. This is sick. They don't even realize they're in danger. If I ever have to hear that song again, it'll be too soon.
Of all her crimes, this might be the worst.
One for me, and that is another for me. Good.
What are you doing?
You'll thank me later.
Really? Nobody heard that thump?
You'll be okay. I promise.
Okay. Seems like the guards are like blind and deaf for most of it. Interestingly enough, the more I'm seeing Jason Todd in action, the more I enjoyed like the Batgirl gameplay more. Like Jason seems to be really like the Juggernaut character This is Arkham... No, Gotham Knights. I always want to say Arkham Knights, but it's Gotham Knights. Oh yeah, we have seen this. Must have been the wind. Yes. Like, even though I will not play Batgirl, she still looks more interesting than Red Hood. Oh god, I will confuse people so much by using the normal names and then the persona names.
That's a hit. I'm sending some citizens your way, Montoya.
I wonder how easy you can switch between the characters, actually. Like, if you can play one mission as Batgirl, then move over to Robin. Who's that guy with the gun? That's Red Hood.
I think you'd be proud.
Or Jason Todd.
What was that, Harley?
AKA the second Robin.
Something tells me I won't.
Deadpool. I know that they look very similar. I don't actually know if Red Hood was Red Hood before Deadpool.
You thought Batman was scary?
Red Hood was old. Yeah, no, he's the second Robin. He's Jason Todd, which was the second Robin who, spoiler alert by the way, who was killed by the Joker in front of Batman's eyes, which did also a lot of effed up shit with Batman. But yeah, Jason Todd got killed brutally by the Joker, and got resurrected through a Lazarus pit, which is like a... The Lazarus pit is basically the go out of jail card in the DC universe. Right. And Jason Todd basically landed in the Lazarus pit, got resurrected. Nobody knew about it, but he also got like messed up when he was ended up in the Lazarus pit, and he came back as Red Hood, killing people.
Now I'll have that jingle stuck in my head all day.
Like, he was not a good one. He literally killed people. And when they found out, he was actually one of the enemies of Batman for a while, and tried to kill him because Jason believed that Batman basically betrayed him and all that. But he had a redemption story over the decades. He is still using pistols, but those are now shock pistols, so he is not like... He's trying to kill less people. He's still okay with killing. He has never sworn to not kill anymore. But he is trying to do it less, and he got into more good graces with Bruce over the years. I mean, that's how they brought back Bruce. Like, hey, Batman is dead. 2 weeks later, hey, Lazarus pit. Look what we could do with that Lazarus pit. It's yeah. Fun fact, actually, they destroyed the Lazarus pit recently, so there is no Lazarus pit right now, which is very interesting under certain circumstances with the Batman storyline right now, like which characters died and whatnot. So I will leave it at that because that would be too much spoiler. Let's just say some characters are dead and they will not come back, as it seems. Keep in mind that what you are seeing here is a different timeline. This is the Rocksteady timeline. So they have a different timeline. So yeah. Like as I said before, the Robin you see here is not the newest Robin. Like in the actual timeline right now, we have another Robin. This Robin right here is the previous one, like the second to last Robin. So that character is not. So we are not completely in timeline. The same goes with Batgirl.
This is gonna be loud.
Like in this game, it's Barbara Gordon who's Batgirl, who's not in the comics right now, which would be really tough.
Mama's talking here.
You've got them on remote control. Hand it over.
Yeah, Oracle.
My toy.
Enough with the games, Harley.
Yeah.
As if this has been in the works since Blackgate.
I think we have seen this already. I think actually, let me see if I'm not completely mistaken. If I'm not completely mistaken, let me see. Yeah, I think she is back again as Batgirl. Like, I think she is, let me see. So we are at DC Rebirth right now. So if you don't know, DC is basically like cutting up their timelines, aka retcons them. And they had the Silver Age, the Bronze Age, the Modern Age, the New 52. And the latest one happened in 2016 with DC Rebirth. Yep. And I think she is... Interesting. So she can walk again, and she is now, well, basically she can be both right now. She's like switching between being Batgirl and Oracle. It's still the in development thing. So it's a bit weird. Yeah. Like, they've done a lot with her. No. She's restored. Keep in mind that they did a little bit of a complete relaunch thing. It's DC had a lot of relaunches over the time. Like, again, DC Rebirth was in 2016, and basically everything which happened before that is just they retconned literally everything at that point, or a lot. Yep. So yeah. So that's the thing. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that game. Man, I'm looking forward to that game. I want to play that so bad. I just can't get anyone from Warner Brothers. It hurts me so much. As I said, we might have to wait till the release of it. But yeah, that was the last thing for watching videos and stuff today. I think we are done. Man, that took us a lot. I'm really looking forward to it. Keep in mind, next week, folks, we have the Warhammer 40k Dark Tide closed beta coming up. And I have a lot planned for that. So prepare your butts. But we will also have a special Warhammer stream where we will just talk about the lore. So if you want to jump into the Warhammer lore and you want to know what the hell is going on there, and you have some questions and all that, we will do that probably a day before Darktide beta begins. Because I know, like, for a lot of people, like, the lore of Warhammer 40k can be very overwhelming. And, like, we will mostly focus on the things which are important in Darktide. So I don't want to overdo it. Because, again, like, it's such a crazy lore. And in comparison to a lot of other lores out there, which are as old as Warhammer 40k, they haven't retconned a lot in comparison. Like, Warhammer 40k is now over, what, 30 years old? And they haven't really retconned a lot. So you just have a pile of lore. Well, shoot. It's even worse. The first came out 1987. That shit is 35 years old. Warhammer 40k is older than I am. Holy moly. That's a rough one. Yeah. But yeah, we will talk about the lore, what's going on in Darktide, what's going on in Warhammer 40k, like how are the front lines looking, which are the big, well, I would say the big bad, but big bad. Who's not bad? But yeah, we will all do that before we will have an extra lore day. But we are just jumping into the lore, and if you have questions, I will gladly answer that, and we will just have a lore talk. Maybe watching some videos, maybe going through some pictures and maps, and then hopefully get you up to speed with what the heck is going on. So yeah, the good thing is, like, the last thing I will say to this is they finally hired some writers. Funny enough, they hired a lot of Blizzard writers. It's hilarious when you think about it. The irony behind this. They hired a lot of like high-profile Blizzard writers over the last 2 to 3 years. And 4 years, actually. They started about 4 years ago to hire like some really good writers and have a permanent writing team, which is not a mess. And I appreciate that so much, because it is now much easier to just follow what the hell is happening in the world beyond going crazy. Like, before they did the 9th edition, which happened in 2020, Warhammer 40k universe was kind of a mess with the lore. It's like they had multiple writers, and the writer was writing, writer A was like, and now this character would shoot the other character in the face. And then writer B would come around and say, but the other character dodged the bullets and shot himself into the face, and that would change the implications on what happened. And then writer 3 would come in and would say, that never happened, they just drank a beer together and were friends forever. End of story. I was like, oh my god, can you stop that? Like, horrible. Absolutely horrible. It wasn't even retconning each other. It was literally just everyone was telling a different story, and sometimes you didn't even know anymore which story is the real one. And Games Workshop was like, we don't know either. Make up your mind. Like, it's up to you, man. It's like, what? Just tell me who, what? Like, I think the biggest problem before this was the Emperor of Mankind. Gosh. They changed the story so much that people are still debating about like which story and which lore is now the lore right now. And, well, not really debating. Like, it's pretty clear which is the right lore. But you know how people sometimes are. No, I like the old version of him better. No, I like this version much better of him. And I was like, oh, it doesn't matter. That's not what the lore is right now. Get used to it. So. All right. But folks, it is time to play some video games. Yes. We have to do some checkups, and we have to do some things here, right? And the first game we are checking out is Undecember, which is a free-to-play hack-and-slash mobile PC game. Looks a bit like Lost Ark. We will see how that goes, and we will see how that runs. By the way, if I have FPS issues, I will have to make some changes. I will have to do a few things. Please bear with me, because I do not have my GPU. As you know, this is my emergency GPU. So please bear with me. Oh, you have already played it, Sakura? Oh, that's neat. You enjoyed the reasonable? Alright. I don't even know what that is. Oh god. You can switch between shader 3.1 and 5.0? Really? Wow. Wow. So for everyone who was asking what's the difference, 3.1 is DirectX 9. Or one of the DirectX 9.C. And 5.0 is... I think it's 11. 4.0 is DirectX 10 and 5.0 is 11, if I'm not mistaken. And you don't see the game. Well, that's awkward. Oh, because of the antivirus thingy. Okay, yeah, great. All right. It's also a little bit dark, isn't it? Also, what is that? Is that the scaling? What is that? I don't even know what this is. It doesn't do anything. How much Korean do you want? Lots of it? I don't know. All right, let's start this. Yeah, we will go, by the way, for everyone, we will go through a lot of demos here. We will go through a lot of demos. So
on the day I decided to walk the path of the Zodiac,
there might be a lot of bullshit here and a lot of good.
Mortal, on the day you discover all of the constellations in the heavens, you will bring ruin to all of your accomplishments with your own hands.
That's foreboding.
The truth remained veiled as countless years passed by, which is why I had believed I was already liberated from the fate I was burdened with.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. New World says hello. Oh god. I get Wolsen vibes from this. Anybody else?
This noise. Is it serpents calling upon the dead? I must make haste.
Oh yeah. I get some heavy Wolsen vibes from this. Oh, I think this is... Okay, that's the mage. Pew, pew, pew. Bzz, 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 bzz. The mage seems kind of fun. What is this? Oh, this is like good against single targets, I think. Bzz, bzz. And at this day, Mole made a shocking discovery. How is it running on your end, by the way, folks? Like, it shouldn't be a problem. If I'm not like doing some crazy stuff with games, we should be able to enjoy them. Like, again, my Vega is not a lightweight, so it's not like... It's not a shitty map. Shitty card. Map. Lol. A bow? Oh, now I understand what this is. This is literally try the classes. Okay. Ooh. That seems to be pretty strong. What is this? The hail. What is this? Ready? Shotgun? And then you use a bow for it? Ah! Yep. I mean, it runs runs well on my end, so I assume it runs well on your end as well. At least OBS is not complaining to me. My god, the damage numbers. Wait, a mage staff? But I already had the mage staff. What? That's odd. That's really odd. All good here? Awesome. Yeah, again, like, none of the demos we will play here are like AAA, putting a lot into graphics kind of games. So I don't really see like a problem with it. And again, as I said before, the Vega is not a bad card. There was a reason why I bought the Vega when I bought it. Face reveal. Oh god. They were literally like, we need the most generic white guy. Is this Unreal Engine? Years later. I had the same reaction. And here's character creation, I think. Ah. There we go. So, just a question. How do you know you are playing a South Korean game? It's just a hunch here at this point. It's just a hunch, man. I don't know. I really hope at some point we can move beyond this. Like, look, I like sexy clothes like everybody else does. Okay? But you look at this dude and you think, yes, his choice of clothes makes sense. Right? Like, it doesn't really protect him, it's just style. Looks good, looks fine, looks nice. He has the right boots on, some, like, good trousers, and this looks all fine. And then you move to female, and it's like... shoes, this part, it's like... Don't get me wrong. It just looks so inconvenient for a person which is going into battle soon. And that this is the first thing they're showing to you. It's like, let's do some horny stuff. It's like, yeah, unfortunate sometimes. Again, not like, don't get me wrong. I'm not against like women wearing sexy clothes. Like, that is all up to them. And if they want, like, especially, like, believe it or not, I have played enough Final Fantasy XIV to know that a lot of female players in that game are sometimes running around with the most sexy skin showing clothes who they are. Right? Like, I get it, and I'm the last person who will ever tell you what clothes you should wear and what you shouldn't. But look, I'm a simple dude. I'm the guy who wants, like, give me the same opportunities. Like, if you were giving sexy clothes to the women, where are my sexy clothes in this as a man? Like, maybe I want to show off my six-pack. I have worked hard for that six-pack. I have drank so much beer that I want to... Wait. No. Six-pack in the game, sorry. I confused it with the six-pack in real life I have. I mean the six-pack in game. Maybe I want to show that off. Give me the same opportunity, goddammit. Equal opportunity for everyone. My God. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, you cannot really do much here. It's Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, makes sense. Looks like it. Totally looks like it. Like, at this point, I can spot the Unreal Engine. It's the glossiness, in particular, and the plasticness. It's like, yeah, they got better at it, but I can still spot it. This looks cool. Okay, I give them that. This looks really cool. I like already this little word design thingy. Yeah, we call it the dad cack. Definitely the dad cack.
Those blasted dimps, they even prepared
the ballista.
My dear guest, I'm sorry, but it looks like this is the end of our Sandwalker joyride. Everyone must survive on their own from this point on.
Okay. Hey Vagabond, how are you? Good to see you. A dual sword. Was this like a learning? Oh, so it's bound to the weapons. Okay. What is this? Oh, a dull sword, not dual. Dull. Okay. So this requires intelligence, strength, and dexterity. Twisted longbow. Can we have like two weapons? Okay. Oh, this is a wand, not a sword. I think we'll go archer. Why not? Let's go archer.
Yeah, I'm sure
I will skip this for now. This game is coming out on the 12th, by the way. So this is coming out very soon. Haha, get wrecked. Like, okay. It feels dull so far. Like I might be very corrupted by Lost Ark. Right. So I admit that. But so far this has been... Wait. Equipment root. Oh. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Now we are cooking. Okay. Okay. Oh. Rapid shot. Okay, can I go back, please? What is this? Combo. Combo breaker. Fireball. Spell damage increase. Oh, interesting. So the rune system is basically what you are using to build your character. Oh, and then you can put like the rune. Wait, why is this not linking now? Oh, you can only link stuff which is highlighted. Ooh. Wow. That makes the whole thing far more interesting. So you really have to think what you are linking together. Ah. Oh, are they colors? Oh, I'm sorry. This is not colorblind friendly in any shape or form. Yeah, this looks for me like the same color. Thank you. I see. Okay. Cool. Oh, and then you can put it in your slot system trigger slot. Interesting, interesting. Yeah.
You can use runes? I hope you found your friend.
It's like... It's super small, like even if you're not colorblind, like... Damn. I have a machine gun. That's the sound basically I would make on the battlefield if you didn't know. Sorry. I wonder what the financial model will be like. Sakura, you have played this already a little bit.
There's literally no end to
Have you seen like the item shop by any chance? I'm curious. I have to say I like the level design here with the walking caravan we are on. Well, that doesn't bode well. I didn't look. Fair enough. Let's see, can I... No, doesn't seem like it. I mean, this is the tutorial, so... Activate it! Or not. Because we have to talk to him first.
I was just trying to catch. I've been observing. We can't just. Looks like we have no other.
Yes, board the enemy. Charge. Wait, what are we doing? Don't you dare to shoot that thing. I'm done with this game. I'm done with this game. No, I'm done with this game. Whatever. What is this? So how do you break Shoot it in the head? You deserve to die in this, just saying.
Rune, please.
Yeah, we all die at some point. Oh, a leap attack, a roll, or a teleport. Oh, this is so fascinating. So, if you want to run around as... I love that they are giving you a preview. I wonder how deep you can go in what you want. Movement speed, torch rate. Like, let's be honest here. First thought as a ranger is to roll. Right? It's like, yeah, of course. But teleportation, the big question is roll giving you iframes? Because if it doesn't, teleport is 10 times better, right? I want to try this. This is a demo. Let's see how crazy we can go. Okay? Let's see how crazy we can go with this. Like, can we really... Sorry if... I had to... Okay, so... That's kind of cool. So now we can put teleportation there. Wait. So... Oh my god, this is so... This is so mobile. This is so mobile. It's kind of funny. Can link with spell skills. Can be linked with skills that certified strike and dot. Oh. This is not a strike nor a dot, right? Requires intelligence though. Interesting. So linking this makes no sense because... Yeah. That doesn't work. That makes sense. Really curious how far you can push this. It could be a really cool thing. Also, not gonna lie, I've never heard about this game, which is fascinating to say the least. Oh, you can choose any level 1 rune. Okay, when you were in town. Makes sense. Okay, let me see something. First, man, you need mana, huh? How far can I teleport? Whoa, wait, really? No, there is a limit. Okay. Just gonna say, is this really like pointer wide? Nope. It has a limit. Okay. That would be crazy. Depending on where you point at is where you can teleport. Like, Last Epoch is allowing that, funny enough. Which is why teleportation is such a crazy thing there. Or even like Leap. Leap can go where your mouse cursor is in Last Epoch. So it's a bit... That's a bit crazy. Gotcha. Oh yeah, also I get some items here. Oh, this is for identifying. No. Oh no, no, it's not. Oh, you can change per gear. Okay, that's not bad. What did I unlock? A zodiac sign. Oh. Where's that? Ah. And now this game became interesting. Okay. Probably press the back button. Oh, you can reset at any time? Really? Huh. Yo, this reminds me of Grim Dawn. Somebody looked at the zodiac sign in Grim Dawn and was like, we want that in our game. Yeah. Let's put this in our game. So what is this then? Afros? So I cannot put any. Oh, this is literally like Grim Dawn. That is hilarious. Yeah, and then it gives you the stat points. Okay. I wonder if you want to do this. I mean, you can reword at any given time, right? Oh, without gold. Okay, and then gold is the normal money. Okay. Ha! Man, this is relic. Journal, pet, beauty, social worker. I would love. Ooh, accessibility. A loot filter. Butter my biscuit. By the way, dear devs, and I really mean this, when you're putting in a full screen resolution here, and a borderless and a windowed resolution, could you please make it so that when I click on full screen, it will automatically lock my mouse cursor? I know there is an option for this now, but if I'm on full screen, then I don't want to, you know, like, but why would I want to be in full screen if I don't want to have my mouse cursor locked? Like, that is the only reason why I do go in full screen mode. For everything else, I would just use borderless anyways. So it's like, just okay, cool. Let's not click on the, just color. Oh! Wait. Oh yeah, they do. Interesting, okay. Borderless full screen. Yeah, but not when you are, like most borderless games, means that your cursor will go over the corner, over the edge of your monitor into your second monitor, and then it's like you are clicking somewhere else and you are not clicking into the game. Then, excuse me, borderless is pretty shit. Also, believe it or not, for streaming, like, there are a good chunk of games who sometimes have issues with borderless and streaming. So,
this path leads to
don't get me wrong, I'm not saying do not have borderless. I'm saying give me the option. Right. It's the problem Sea of Thieves has. When they're telling you full screen mode, and it's actually not full screen, it's borderless. and then my mouse is going over the edge all the time, and I'm clicking somewhere else, and it's like, oh man, like, come on, man.
You made it. I couldn't, honestly, there were dims. That's probably why
Ooh, crystal slide special. Summoning abyssal. I'm really curious how far you can like have a multi-class. Like, I am really curious how far you can go. Enchantment? Enchantment! I want a good Dragon Age again. Oh. Okay. Best character in Dragon Age. I still believe that he was not mentally challenged. And that he was I would say he was more on an autism spectrum, and he was actually like the scenes they showed him in sometimes, especially when he started to murder stuff. He was definitely one of the most frightening characters in Dragon Age, because they showed him as a lovable dog who has a lot of problems in life and a caring father. But when his father was basically not around, that dude was frightening. He was very smart and very frightening. I loved him as a character. Like, he was so interesting. Yeah. That one where you were trying to save him or something, you were going into a room and it's just like hundreds of dead bodies and he's just standing there in the middle of it and he's going like, enchantment. And it's like, oh, stay away from me. Stay away. Like, he was the true end boss. It was unfortunate that the story was never explored. Yeah, I agree on that. He was such an interesting character. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad that you're on my side. Okay, so this is random. Oh boy. Oh boy, what is this? Currency that can be obtained through paid products or regular gameplay. Diamond paid and free. No, I see a lot of abuse here. Okay, let's dismember that. Okay, there's a quick button. And then I got this, whatever that means. I have, okay. No clue. Gear shop.
Human like something.
Whoa. Oh, a spear. Oh no, that's a staff. Okay. Mystic. Rune shop.
Rune are you searching for?
Well, apparently the one I cannot buy. Oh, a fan blade sentry? Ooh. That sounds interesting. Mailbox, storage. Okay. Waypoint. Ah! This is Act 1. Okay. Peddler, general shop. Okay, 6 gold. Yeah, so far, cannot enter the paid shop during test period. That is very unfortunate. I would have loved to see what you have in that paid shop, because I'm sorry, but after Lost Ark, and somebody who has spent a lot of time in Lost Ark, you have to show me a bit more here. Like, yeah, I mean, it's free to play, but I already get the distinct feeling. Ranking. Act 8. Oh, is this already out in other areas? Like, training arena. Ooh. Ooh. This game did completely go under my radar. Like, just saying, like, whoa, that looks cool. Like, this game is not on my radar, interestingly enough.
The Sandwalker was attacked again. I'm just sick and wait.
That's...
I wonder why.
The Wasteland bandits are coming! Everyone's arms!
Like, normally I'm somebody who is, like, as you know, always having an eye out on interesting games. But this game completely flew under my radar. Odd. Oh, yo, it has pathfinding. Awesome.
You must be the Hunter Captain Posse. The sound of that bell signals an attack from the wasteland. They've come, but now, can you help us?
Yeah, we would just fly through this. I want to see more of gameplay. Okay. Oh, this doesn't have a lot of health. Wait. Oh, there's a timer. Oh, I can summon multiple ones. How many can I summon here, actually? 2? Okay. Interesting. Yo, how much damage do you do? Whoa. Well, apparently we are going AFK for a while here. Letting the ads just farm. There is a bit of a problem, though. What is this? Ah! Wonderful, you can see the numbers. Yeah, I'm not regenerating a lot of health or mana. I mean, I have a lot of potions I could just use. Oh god. And they're all in your inventory. Interesting. Having, yeah, I'm really interesting how far you can push this. And how balanced it is. Because screams a little bit abuse. Oh. Some real armor. Dull steel armor. Damn, that's an upgrade. At least, I will be honest, at least the armor looks now good. I was a little bit concerned that they gave her like a plaid bikini, a plaid swimsuit, you know. I mean, the boots are still ridiculous, but you know. The rest looks alright. Damn, those ads. 9%, what is that supposed to mean? 9% what? How much they still have? 9% normal. What is that supposed to mean? Huh. Odd. Are you friendly? No. Yeah, we will do this mission and then we will swap over to another game. Okay. He's dead. T for bottle? Did I saw that right? Oh, Oki. Wow, that Tom Porter. If it didn't have a boob plate, you couldn't tell it was a girl. Fair. I mean, they are not overdoing it with the boob plate. I mean, this is actually, like, not really... I would say it doesn't even overdo it. It's really just like... It's the closest, and then they put, like, a slightly dented armor over it. Like, I wouldn't say it's overdoing it. Frost shock. Man, I'm really... Ooh, additional physical damage. Needle? Dodge rate. I still don't know what I want. Unfinished scepter, 8%. Attack and spell damage. Oh, so there are actually items which can be both. Huh. Interesting. Oh, we can drop an item. Because, you know. Or you can do like an auto potion setting at which percentage it should always use an auto use thingy. Yeah, that's cool. I like that idea. Rune Grove. Alright. I might check that out when it comes out next week. Maybe just for myself. But doesn't look half too bad actually. I might actually check this out off stream a little bit. Huh. So that was Undecember. Okay. Regardless of what I think about the game, that is a shitty name. That is a shitty name, man. Undecember. What am I even gonna doing with that? Undecember. Oh, next game. Oh, I'm kind of curious about this one. Yes. Let's check out Ship of Fools. You fool! Where is it? Ship of Fools. You fool! Let me see. Which... Okay, full HD. Good, good, good. Screen shake. Ew. Ew. Why are you not seeing the game? That I do not understand. Oh. I'm a professional, don't do this at home. I totally didn't put my background over the gameplay. I totally didn't do that. Because, you know, that would be like as if this is my first stream. Alright, let's play Ship of Fools. Yeah, this is a co-op game. This is one mighty paddle. Toad, humble hood. Get a greater and swift paddle attack combo. Okay. Heirloom scarf to pass lower splash damage and effects on critical hits. Oh, he's the mage. Oh, they are multiple characters. Oh, that's... Whoa, that's a lot of characters. How many is this? 1, 2... 11. Wow. Hink. That's 11 characters. That's crazy. Well, actually, I don't know because I don't really know what to expect. Long ago, mighty sea warriors captured an entity of light. From atop the great lighthouse, they harnessed its power to illuminate the waters of the archipelago. Archipelago? Nah. The surrounding darkness disappeared. Sea creatures that once made travel nigh impossible vanished with it. Many years went by. The strong became weak, and sea warriors became legends of an ancient time. Man, that art style screams Clay to me if I've ever seen one. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's dodging. Dunk! I hit it. It's a bonk. That running animation. No, little seagull. I save you. After I nearly killed you. Who are you? You there. Come, quick. A ferocious crabster was spotted just off the coast. If it makes its way to the lighthouse, we are all doomed. Oh, I hate that. Hang on. Who are you? What is this place? Who am I? Fool! There's no time for any of that. I mean, I have a seagull in my hand. Follow me to my ship. Quickly. Okay then. No questions asked, just, yeah, okay. Oh, you cannot do the options while you are... Okay. Well, let's follow this man with our seagull. Took you long enough, now grab the helm. Let's do away with this nasty creature. A seagull isn't nasty. It's just a friend. Friend? Oh, it's literally the helm. Sorry! Whoa. Rude. But Bo, that sneak crabs that was waiting for us. Hey, Chaos. No, they haven't. They did no. So, I did. Well. Okay. I did actually. I did call them, and they were sending me an email. Let me actually see very quickly. They sent me an email like a while ago saying that they did reach out to customs and that they have now like asked customs like if they still need something. That was for 3 hours ago. Yeah. And if they need anything else, they will come back to me. And they haven't yet. I mean, it's Friday. I have a feeling I know how energized they are to do some work. But yeah, they have apparently reached out to customs to deliver on Saturday. They do, yes, they do deliver on Saturdays. They do not deliver on Sundays, though. That's a big nope. Yeah, they do deliver on Saturdays, but it's customs right now. Like, it's stuck in customs. It's not UPS. UPS. You know what I mean. Yeah. It's apparently customs. You know, who has something to do. But they did apparently reach out to customs and is asking what's the hold up. Because it was also like an important package. So So yeah, good old red tape. For sure. Like, yeah. I have an eye out for it. But that's basically all which happened. So yeah. I wanted to send you a message, by the way. I will do that when I'm done here. Okay. Fix? With what? Luckily, I've never leave the house without a stack of planks under my rope. Pick this one up and use it to repair the hole in the deck. Wait, why do you have a plank in your rope? What? I already cracked a joke earlier where I said, well, customs has to make sure first that it doesn't fit into their rig. So You know what else doesn't fit? A 4090. And you know what else doesn't fit? My big... No, let's not go there. Let's not do that. Let's not. By the way, I mean, let me send you a message very quickly here. I mean, it is kind of... Well, apparently somebody just already put one and one together. God damn it. Sent you a message. I sent you a DM. I mean, not really that hard, but... Yeah, I know. But I'm always like... Oh, no. Okay, so no. Like, so to make something clear. So okay, just wanted to check. No, like, I know that some people want to be like completely disconnected from what they're doing and all that, and some people are fine with it. But because, like, well, it's basically like Sakura already put one and one together, and all the people who saw me talking about things, like, basically I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I omitted a lot of facts to put it that way, because I wanted to make absolutely sure that you're okay with that. It's just courtesy, you know. But for everyone wondering what is going on with my GPU situation, Mr. Fogbound Turtle has been amazingly generous to reach out to me and being like, hey, I saw what happened. Can I help? And he is now helping me out with a 3080. And he didn't had to do that, right? And he has been super quickly on the case, to say the least. Super quick. And yeah, like I said it earlier in the stream, like, he has been so generous to basically say, like, hey, come, let's see that we can make this happen as quickly as possible, that you can continue to produce content, that you also can continue to make money, because, well, this is my income, right? So yeah, again, I said it earlier in the stream, like, for everyone who wants to listen to all of this, I'm talking about it for like 30 minutes at the beginning of the stream. But again, Turtle, thank you so much for your generosity and your support. I know you probably can't listen to it anymore. I said so much thank you to you already. But thank you. Like, seriously and utterly. Like, thank you. It's yeah, for everyone who doesn't know, basically my electricity company also last week was like, hey, you owe us $300. We just take that from your bank account. Have a nice day. Bye. And it's like, but I need that money. No, you don't. Have a good one. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Thanks. Like, yeah, like the combination was just, and again, like not just thank you to Fogbound Turtle for just reaching out to me like that and just being as generous and helpful as he has been. Like, it's not just that he offered me this, but he was like literally just like, okay, I have the card right here, I'm sending it to you right now. I was like, wait, what? Like, just thank you for that as well. And also I want to give a huge shout out to everyone who was super generous and used my tipping link. And we have now reached 320 euro in just 2 days. Like, no matter how small or big the tip was, giggity. Thank you. Like, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And even if you couldn't tip, thank you for all the people who retweeted and liked the tweet, so that the tweet is getting a bit more attention. Like, thank you. The last 2 days have been a lot of dread and a lot of positive feelings. So again, thank you for that. And yeah, for everyone who was wondering, so how are you streaming right now? Thankfully, my buddy had still my old Vega 56 card lying around, which I have been using 5 years ago. So he still had that lying around, and he was like, hey, I can give you that. So I'm streaming with my, oh god, 6-year-old Vega right now. I can do stuff with it, right? It's the bare minimum. It doesn't allow me to do anything cool, and it clearly limits me in a lot of things, but I can do my streams, right? So that's also pretty helpful. But yeah, sorry for the interruptions. And again, huge shout out to Fogbound Turtle. Thank you. Yeah, the old mixer guys. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. But yeah, thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Best not let the crabster get too close. It happens again. You can repel it using your paddle. It's the easiest way to do this, to hit it with a consecutive paddle strikes. You will notice the last one will pack quite a wallop. Okay, let's do this. Bam! Oh, I cannot move. Oh boy. No, no, no. Get out of here. One last time. Yeah, it has been a lot. Oh no, it looks like the Crustacine has a trick up its pincers. Like a magic trick? A crabster is going to charge a projectile attack. Get a position and hold the attack button to prepare a powerful spin. Okay. Oh. Release! Okay. I released too early, chat. Giggity. Bam! I know what happens, even to the best of us. Oh! Well, that wasn't... I didn't hit him. Am I the problem here? I'm the problem here, right? Kinda. Kinda. I don't want to talk about it. I think I have to aim. Okay, let's do this. What is this? What are we doing? Now the generator is fastened on a pedestal, you can take ammunition from it. Oh. Okay, using the cannons. So take some ammo. And filling up the cannons. Well, there is a bit of a problem here. Okay. What? Oh. Yeah! Okay, now we are cooking. Okay. I got this. Oh, no, I didn't got it. It's kind of weird that they're putting him, like, over there. Yeah! I can see that this game is probably pretty fun with other people. This seems to be a game where there is a lot of chaos. Chaos! Oh, we could have moved the cannon. Wop, wop, wop. Wait, what is this? Pew! Ew. Also. Okay. The Great Lighthouse. Well, it doesn't look too great anymore. Thanks for your help. Okay then. Wait, what are we getting here? Okay, so we are giving her the tendril for soup. And then we can choose one of the things. Oh. Starting Sentinel, starting harpoons, total HP, cargo pedestal. I have no clue what this means. Oh, sorry, lady. Oh, are we just taking it? Ah, we're just taking it. Okay, let's take the harpoons because we can like get stuff with it. Hey, there's the other character. Oh, you can change the character here. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so we can change on the fly. What's that? Probably with great armory in the archipelago. Says one. Okay, okay. Oh, we can upgrade the weapons and stuff. Alright. And then you can just move out. Okay, let's do this. Whatever, bye. The game is like, what are you doing? That was not in a tutorial. Yeah, I don't care for the tutorial. I am the tutorial. Wait. It doesn't make any sense. The Forgotten Waters. Oh. Charge? Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Rude. Oh, you have to repel them. I have to say I like this one the most. Oh. Because it's fast shooting. No, 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 no. Oh, oh. I have to be faster with the... I can really see that this game is fun with 2 players. This clearly seems to be one of those games. Yeah, this seems to be one of those games where you want to play together. Totally. I can see that. Which means for me, this is where the journey ends, unfortunately. Okay, that was Ship of Fools. So, what is another game I want to check out right now before we're ending for today? Let me see. What can we play? I want to give this a little bit more time. Let's check out Floodlands. Let's do that. Oh, by the way, for everyone wondering, tomorrow we will have a stream. We will have more Steam demos. Yep. I can already guarantee you I will be here and play the game. Or some new games. Yep. Just a quick note. Right? Before we jump into this though, I will take a super quick bio break. I have to pee. And then I will be back in like 2 minutes. And then we're checking out the last game for today. See you then. I'm back. Oh man, I can hear the angels sing, huh? By the way, folks, next week we have the big Dark Tide week. As you know, Warhammer 40k Dark Tide is going into closed beta by the end of the week. But before that happens, we have multiple events and some surprises along the way. So keep an eye out for the Warhammer 40k Dark Tide week. So, with that said, let me have a look at the settings. Yes. Let's see if we can crank this up too high. I like the music. Let's see if my GPU is not exploding. And it runs well. Oh, starting clan selection. The Good Neighbors. Old World Liberty. Residents of a suburban community cut off from the world for several weeks after the tsunami. United by the will to survive, they have formed a self-help association, sharing resources and duties. They are very attached to American traditions and try to cultivate them in a post-catastrophic world, so they have a lot of guns, I assume. By respecting democratic procedures, they express their belief that liberal civilization will rise once again. Okay, worldview, they are liberal, they are workaholics. Sounds about right. While getting an issue overworked, these people revert the effect of it at 50% effectiveness. Interesting. Oak Hill survivors. Oh, they are old world autocracy. Several neighboring families from Oak Hill who survived the event in the prepper shelter. Few years after the disaster, the facility's ventilation began to fail and its inhabitants were forced to come to the surface. They have a lot of technical knowledge and are disciplined, but due to weakened immunity are prone to illness. Their leader believed that the overarching goal is to rebuild blah, 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 the old world. The clan's people eat 33% less food. So, if they are so great with technology and all that, why didn't they repair the ventilation then? Huh? Yeah, I thought so. Fire Brigade. A clan founded by a rescuer of a fire department, united to help as many as possible. The group eventually formed a long-lasting community. The fire chief highly valued diversity and tolerance, but also know how to strongly defend themselves against violence from other groups and punish those who break internal laws. To emphasize their multicultural identity, the clan celebrates holidays from different traditions together. Oh, that's neat. Resilience. Disease severity progress rate decreased by 40% for clan members. Oh. For follows old date value. Following tradition values. That would sound interesting. Bearcoot 3. Former oil drilling platform workers and their descendants. The ultra-modern Bearcoot 3 platform survived the tsunami, but was completely cut off from the world. When supplies began to run out, the crew on their own decided to sail life raft to the coast. They formed a well-organized clan with a strong emphasis on technical knowledge. Bearcoot 3 members try to use the knowledge and skills to create a community best suited to the challenges of the new world. They believe in a strong centralized authority capable of making rational decisions quickly. Makes the clan search and collect goods 50% faster. Let's go with the Fire Brigade. That sounds kind of interesting. Oh boy. Difficulty level. Follow the story. Face a challenging world. Oh, you can choose different aspects. Prepare to fail. I love that one. Let's go with medium for now. I have no clue what to expect here. Filter your water. Citizens are going to drink unfiltered water. Who knows what kind of nasties are nestled in it. I mean, looking at that water just in this art picture, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Do not enter when flooded. Have you looked around lately? Oh, runs alright. Ooh, fishy. Whoa, okay. Whoa. Look at that. I hear my Vega is starting to work. I can hear the fan. I have to work for their job. Okay, so what is what here? Mushrooms. Okay. Renewable resource. Bush. It's locked. God damn it. Herbs. Renewable resource. Building remnants. Okay. So, search and explore. Oh. Interesting. So this would be for food. Ooh. That looks pretty good. I don't know what that is, but... Ooh, recycling. Bada boom. Do I want to send out all of them? Probably not. Right? Buildings, roads, district views. The red camp. I mean, that makes kind of sense. Oh, here they go. Oh, here they go. Look at that. Assignment. Can be adapted into a renovated house. Derelicts. During gameplay, you can come across ruins of building on the map. If there is an icon with an exclamation mark above a building, it means that after sending people there, an interaction with its occupants will occur. The overview of each ruin contains all the necessary information. Oh, this could be a shelter. A new beginning. We've arrived. This is where the scouts sent up to those flares. It looks like we were right. They found the signs I told them to look for. I must say, I'm a touch nervous. If we're going to try to restarting civilization, or at least give it an initial spark. However, this isn't something people do every day, you know. Okay? Gather a food supply before you set up camp. Find all the scouts and take care of them. Can do. Yes. Let's go. Okay, so encampment. Each building has an overview. Okay, 5 out of 5 worker. Show task list. Okay. Oh, that's super handy. That's super handy. So you can basically see like what your people are doing immediately. Okay, and you can even see their paths where they're going. Yo, man. I know this is a small thing, but for somebody who has played a lot of management games, this is a pretty big deal. You know, like, which game was the last game we played? The city building game. Father's Frontier. Like, Father's Frontier had the problem that a lot of the information was everywhere and nowhere. And some stuff you were just looking for and you were like, wait, what is this character doing? Okay, how many do I have free right now? Like, there was a lot of like, you have to figure it out for yourself. And you didn't have a nice overview. So, search for people. Yes. Oh, and you can just click on it and then assign a task to it. We definitely need some water. Oh yeah, we need water. Go! We have only 10 water left. You don't see that because my cam is completely in the way. There we go. That should do the trick. Also, this is fake full screen. Ooh. There's some strong motion blur sometimes. Yeah, it doesn't run super well. Like, it says it runs at 60, but it feels kinda not 60 sometimes. It's kinda weird. Has some slowdowns. I wonder if it is my GPU or if it is the game. But it feels more like the game. Oh, there's some fish. Fish school. Ooh, I wonder what happens at night. If there's anything which happens. Daytime, dedicated to work when people carry goods. Evening, free time where people visit recreation buildings and fulfill their needs. Night, time to rest. Oh, they can also work in night shifts. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like the idea so far. You're starting on an island and then, well, you have to figure shit out. Speaking of which, let's send out something to explore here. That's kind of cool. I love this kind of stuff. It's definitely one of the strengths I have realized I have to do more now that I'm also on YouTube. I have to become a little bit more focused on certain aspects of gaming. I know this might be going against my variety channel a bit, but maybe specializing in like more management games, building games, which I really enjoy. I love to do deep dives with it, and RPGs seems to be like a good way for me to manage stuff. And again, oh, this is empty now. I've been looking for some things I want to do with my YouTube channel, and I want to specialize a little bit more. I don't want to specialize my YouTube channel on one game, because you know me, I'm not the person for that. If I would ever do that, I would probably create like one specific channel, like I did with Multiverses, right? But just in general, oh, we don't have prepared food. They say they will wait patiently. Okay, good. 10 new people. Whoa. But yeah, I'm trying to find ways which work better for my channel, you know. Okay. So, yeah, water is a bit of a problem. The best way to get it is to filter flood water. Yeah, about that. I hope we will get enough. I love the lighting in this game. Music is great. This game feels kinda cozy. And I have a feeling it's a trick. I think this is the game luring me in, and it's like, oh look, our cozy little survival city builder. And I have a bad feeling it will not stay that cozy. I need more food though. Much more food. Like, I feel like because we have the tutorial activated, I cannot do as much as I want. Maybe I'm just misreading it. Okay, let me speed this up a bit. There we go. Yeah, 40. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, we did. Search for the people. Invite them. Boom! We've met people who are not members of any clan. Ooh, interesting. I wonder if you can, like, you have to be careful. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. How much does it? 20 per day. Oh, we have one research. Set up a permanent storage facility. Oh, building. Whoa, what's going on here? New start. Rubbish. Living. Survival. Development. Oh. Well. Develop a new start. Exploration, small storage. Wow. Yo, what? That's crazy. Oh, I love it. Okay, small storage. Let's do that. Oh, we have to wait till the research is done. I really hope that we have enough, like, because we are burning a little bit through the water. Like, water is actually my biggest concern right now. It's kind of funny, like, or not funny. It's like so interesting that in a world where you are surrounded by water, water is one of your biggest concerns. Like, that's crazy. It's like you're surrounded by water, but you're not allowed to use the water. There's no more free space for the water storage. Oh, wow. Okay, 85. Well, I did research the thing, right? So, oh, it's still researching, I think. Yeah, I think it's still researching. Unfortunately, it doesn't really show you how far the research is. Yeah, you have to go in the tree and look at it, I think. Okay, let's speed this up a bit. Is it doing anything? No, it stays that way. Upgrade in camp. Oh, we have to upgrade. Well, you know, I could maybe read about this, but reading. It's doing reading, right? Right? Yeah! Oh, that's tarp. Awesome. Yeah, and we have some research. Provide a roof for our people's head. Okay, do we have to research this? Living. Yes, tents. Oh, you can like tents, shack, home, and cabin. House, dormitory. Wow. Well, that's cool. I like that. Okay, first, let's get a tent. Let's get some tents in here. It's getting intent. Get it? Intense? I'll show myself out. How many people can live in a tent? 3. So we need what? 20? Oh gosh. We need 20. Butter. Boom, I guess. Oh god, I should spilled. Humor. Mr. Pfeiffer. It was actually exclamation mark paradox? I think it was. Hey, Pfeiffer, how have you been, man? Yo, I love the lighting effects in this. It's kind of cozy. That's as cozy as it gets in there's an issue. There are 20 homeless people in your community. It's the end of the world. Who complains about homelessness? Like, should be grateful that they are alive. Just saying. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but you should be really just be happy that you're allowed to live. Just saying. Such a dig. Well, I hope the food is respawning soon, because man, you really have to be careful with that, huh? Can we research this? No. Doing alright, preparing for a long cold winter. Ugh. Tell me about it. Like it's hilarious. So because of the gas issues and all that, right? We had like a really cold week last week. Super cold. Super cold. Nearly freezing temperature. And nobody dared to turn on the gas, turn on the heating. And someday some of my neighbors caved. Some of my neighbors finally caved. How do I notice? It got warm in my room because like the heating pipes are going here on the side. You cannot see them, but if somebody starts to heat above or below me, immediately my room is also getting a little bit warmer. So I immediately realized somebody caved. Oh shoot. Provide a steady supply of edible plants and fish, ensure. But yeah, good luck, man. I hope you're not freezing in the winter. And keep yourself warm, man. Funny enough, I like cold. I like cold. I'm like last year I paid $10 in heating. I paid $10 in heating costs. Like, I love the cold. Like last night we had 14 degrees Celsius here. Please, if you're asking what's that in Fahrenheit, just check it. But it was like 14 degrees outside overnight. I was just sleeping with open window. I was just like, oh yeah, that's... we're getting there. I'm a cold person. I'm a cold person. I'm a winter person. Like, when it starts to snow and all that, that's my thing. I know that people are celebrating the summer and all that. I have nothing on the summer. It's like, ugh. It's more sweaty and stuff. Ah. Summer is not my gig. Man, you know what? I would love to zoom in more. Like, you can zoom out quite a bit. And then the music disappears, which is a bit unfortunate. I wonder what you can do here. An old radio tower. Man, that is a big map. And it starts to lag when I'm trying to go, like, big map. I wonder if it is the game. Or if it's really like the limit of my GPU, which is just, dude, that's too much. I can definitely hear the GPU, like the fan turning on. I can definitely hear it now and then, how it goes like. Yeah, I will be honest, Camus. I don't know exactly. I think we are using gas. Not direct gas, like far away gas, whatever you call it. But then again, the reality is I have a heater on permanently in my room. It's called a PC. Like, I was standing next to my 2080 Super when it was still running, and it was there where the heat is coming out, and I was like, whoa. Whoa. By the way, if anybody is interested, there it is. I can't see it. Why is it dark? That's the Super. That's my card, which unfortunately died. Yep. Rest in peace. I have to say, it only lasted 3 years. I think this is my first GPU which actually died. And by the way, for everyone asking, are you sure it's the GPU? Yeah, I tested it. I put another GPU in. Well, now I have the Vega, but I tested it with this banger. This banger right here. The good old GeForce GTX 560 Ti. Yeah. That was the swag. Fun fact. This was the card which was actually borked. This was the card which was borked. And the reason why I could never play Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. This is the card which didn't allow me to do it. Because apparently the Game Ward cards, which were slightly overclocked, had an issue with the Frostbite engine. And the game would just crash, like the whole PC would crash after 10 minutes in the game. And so what happened is people were going to DICE, and DICE was like, that's not our problem, that's an Nvidia problem. And Nvidia was like, that's not our problem, that's a Game World problem. And Game World was like, yeah, that's not our problem, that's a DICE problem. So we had a triangle of everyone is not at fault, and everyone was just pushing the issue to somebody else, so it never got fixed. But yeah, this was the card for that. So I tested that, and I had to install old drivers for it because Nvidia does not support those cards anymore. Of course not. And that worked. And that was the thing which showed me that my card was dead. Like if I needed any proof that my card was actually dead, it was this one. Yep. So, yay! But yeah. What do I want to build? Oh, we still can, because this is not done. Why is this not done? No materials. Mole! Get your shit together. There's some stuff to build. It's a very expensive doorstop now. The 2080? Yeah, that's a problem, like as I said before. So the cool thing about EVGH is that they are normally having you, they're giving you a 3-year warranty, and you can even have like extended warranty and stuff on them. Of course, my warranty ran out 3 months ago on this card. Of course it did, because why wouldn't it? But the biggest problem is when you're reaching out to EVGH, you not only have to give them the serial number of the card, which is right here, but you also have to tell them from which store you bought it, because they have only official partner stores, and you need to give them proof that you bought it there. And that's where the biggest issue for me came in, because I have never paid money for this card. Right? This was a sponsored card by Nvidia. I've never bought this card. And there is no real documentation of me like buying a card. Yeah, I don't have that. And now you might say, well, why didn't you reach out to Nvidia then? Because I don't have anyone to reach out to Nvidia anymore. The person which I did talk to and I got the sponsorship through doesn't work at Nvidia anymore. And oh, rubbish. Boom. Rubbish sounds good. What still? Forage? Oh. Heck yeah. A water still? Heck yeah. Fishing? Heck yeah. Field kitchen? Heck yeah. And I just wasted all my power-ins. I should have probably put somewhere else, like a sorting hut, which allows me to get more rubbish, which I really need for building. And I just set myself up. Cool. Yeah, it sucks that your uncle doesn't work at Nvidia anymore. Ah. Oh, if it would be that easy, man. My uncle working at Nvidia. But yeah, I don't have any connection to Nvidia anymore. Like the moment, like it sucks to say that a little bit, but it really showcased which company was in there because they really believed in the content I was producing. And the companies who were just in there because they really believed in what I'm doing. Right? And Nvidia was definitely one of those companies who were immediately out. When Mixer was closing down and I was losing like a lot of my viewership, Nvidia was one of the first companies who was just, okay, was nice talking to you, see you next time, bye. Like they were immediately like cutting all the connections. Like there were some companies where I really learned quickly, all right, so long, suckers. I get it. It's a business connection, right? I'm really trying myself to differentiate personal connections and business perspectives, right? I have always done that, and I totally understand when a company is like, business-wise, it doesn't make sense to work with you right now because that's not what we are looking for. But I think there's still a difference between telling you outright, hey, we don't have a business opportunity for you anymore because you don't have the size right now. We want, right? Or telling me, well, not talking to me anymore. They're completely ignoring me and never talk to me ever again. That is where I have to say, okay, that's a bit disrespectful. So, but back to the game here. What the hell is this? The Forager Hut. Oh, do they automatic? Oh, okay. So they are limited. Ooh. They are limited on how much food they can create. But wait. So the fishing dog is creating 5 unprepared food. And there's also a limit of 200. And then you still have to transform it in full-on food? That's weird. Also, yeah, I cannot use the larger rubbish pile. I think I screwed up, chat. I think I actually screwed this up. I think... Oh, there's some rubbish here. Okay. Maybe not. Okay. I mean, can you believe it? Me screwing up the tutorial? That would never happen. Ever. Not on this channel. I can totally see screwing up the tutorial. Thanks! I love the support I'm getting from my community. And who believes in my gaming abilities. I hate you all. By the way, folks, quick announcement. Next week, Warhammer 40k Darktide is getting into closed beta. And we will have the Warhammer 40k Darktide week. What is that supposed to mean? Well, that means we are focusing more on Warhammer 40k. We will also have like a lore day where we are just talking about the lore and what is going on in Warhammer 40k so that you have an idea about what Warhammer 40k actually is. And there will also be a lot of surprises along the way. That's all I can say at this point. But prepare your Emperor's butt. There will be a lot of Warhammer 40k next week. Yup. Which, as somebody who had planned that week for quite some time, you can imagine my distinct panicking when my GPU died. So, yeah. Like, if you have planned, like, it would definitely be one of my biggest events. We need the sorting hut, right? We don't have the resources yet. It's definitely one of my biggest events. Maybe even the biggest event this year. So when you basically lose the ability to do that event, yeah, it makes you feel bad, to say the least. You know, just the biggest one. Oh my god, man! I want a Warhammer 40k building game, like where you were building your own industrial world, and where you were building your own macropolis. I want that. Like a huge macropole, and you have to build that. No, not SimCity Tower or Sim Tower, but similar. I just want that. Oh, that would be such an amazing game idea. So you're starting to build up the macropole, and you're slowly going up and up and up, and you have to like take care of all the factions which are starting to build. And I would get lost in such a game. Like, it's quick note. I'm so glad that Warhammer 40k is finally starting to distinct themselves. And not just being a tabletop game, but also going like, hey, let's do... Wait, didn't I research this? Didn't I get like more points? I really screwed up myself, didn't I? Wait, I have 2 points. Why can I not develop this? We don't have enough research. Oh, those are relics. When do I get research? Oh, we have to read them. Yeah, I think I actually... I think I screwed up, chat. I think I screwed up. I think I screwed up the tutorial. I should have researched that I can get the rubbish extractor. I didn't do that. So I set myself up for failure. Well, that's a bit awkward that this can happen in a tutorial, isn't it? Yeah. Can't you read them? I don't know how. It doesn't really tell you how to. I assume I need a building, maybe something which allows you to read. Yeah, maybe. I don't... It hasn't really told me. Gained by reading books and exploring the ruins of the old world, used to discover the invention of city. Yeah. Huh? Oh boy, people will die now. Oh, they are now eating raw, risky food. Shit. Yeah. Wow, I screwed up. Alright. Well, this is the perfect moment to end it here for now. The good thing is I will be back tomorrow. Yep. I will be back at 8 a.m. ET with, well, not with Mole in the morning, because I don't really think we have gaming news, but more Steam next demos. Yep. We will have more Steam next demos tomorrow. We have tons of demos to play. There's still so much I want to check out. So that will happen tomorrow. If you want to stop by and say hi and see me playing all those games, I will be definitely here and very grateful for it. Again, thank you so much everyone for watching today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you also so much for your support, like especially for all the people who tipped. No matter how big or small the tip was, giggity. Thank you very much for that. And I read all the messages you sent me with those tips. Thank you for that as well. Especially thank you to the people who tipped anonymously. And again, another huge shout out to Fogbound Turtle for basically jumping in with the 380. If you're wondering, I have a 380 on its way, but it is already here. It is already here in Germany, but customs. Oh, the good old customs. Now I have to wait till they are basically giving me the information on how much tax I have to pay, because it's from Canada, you know. So they have to tell me how much I have to tell them, or I have to pay them, and then when I pay them, they will allow UPS to deliver the package. Yay! So waiting time, unfortunately. But again, thank you. Huge shout out to Fogbound Turtle for helping me out there. I can't even put that into words. Thank you. I hope I'm getting the card as quickly as possible. As long as that doesn't happen, I would just run around with my Vega and play some games like that. But with that said, folks, I have to get out of here. I hope you can be here tomorrow at 8 a.m. ET with more Steam Next demos. I love to check out new demos. And then next week, we have the Warhammer 40k week with a lot of Warhammer 40k. Quick note, one last note before we are moving on here. For everyone who is asking, what is happening with Grounded, Mole? Are you continuing to play Grounded? Probably not. Because I lost my save game. Yep. My save game died when I reinstalled Windows, because for whatever reason that was stored on my C drive. Thanks, Microsoft. If you're like, why? Because Xbox Game Pass, Microsoft, I don't know. Microsoft apparently believes that saving your save games on your Windows hard drive is a good thing to do. I don't know why. But that is gone. And there was at least 30 hours of gameplay we already put into it. And that would be a lot of time. Yeah. But again, with that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope I see you tomorrow at 8 or maybe 9 a.m. Maybe 9 a.m. ET, so that you can sleep a bit. And then we have a hell of a lot more demos to be played. With that said, have a good one, folks. If you enjoyed this video, please don't forget to like it. If you're new to the channel, you want to see more content of me, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And with that said, I hope to see you tomorrow for more Steam Games Next Fest thingy demos. Till then, have a good one. Bye bye. Ka-ching!